Yo, hey, don't let that trick go be out here. Hold on. This ain't what we playing. Hey, make sure y'all don't make that crit go be our head. For some reason, I got a random buzz. Let me put my top on. Put my top on and see if I sound a little better. But hey, don't let that crit go be our head. Don't let the critty go be our head, man. What I'm gonna do is let me put on one of these boards right here and see if I can remove this buzz. Maybe I can't, but I'm willing to try. Nah, it ain't. I didn't. I ain't completely removed it, but nah, I'm messing up, y'all. But I got y'all. So yeah, we started off playing that John. I kind of wanted to play that song, but you know it's free fry. You always want to start off kind of light. You always want to start off a little light, but I probably ain't gonna start off too light tonight. Um, and the reason why I'm saying that is because I really wanted to run this one John. I'm not gonna run a whole thing. I'm just running a little short clip, and I guess we can kind of go into it. I don't really know too much about it as far as the backstory. So, matter of fact, starting off light, I figured it out. We're gonna start off light, y'all. Don't need to worry about it. 1 second. Hold on. Don't do nothing crazy. Don't do nothing crazy. Yeah, this tab right here instead. Make this boy big. I just want to show you the capabilities of moms. Because I think a lot of people underestimate moms or take moms for granted. So I want to be able to at least.
Got some hands-on experience at an Illinois high school football practice. The team has mom night. My gosh. Wow. So the moms, they learn the plays, learn about the equipment, they suit up, and in the end, they tackle their sons. One of those kids is out 2 to 4 weeks. Did you take the trash out?
No. And do they do a vice versa? Or as some would say, a vice versa and turn it around?
Oh, God.
Hey, OG, you crazy. You had some mom issues when you was growing up. OG said, do they do a vice versa? Do we get to turn it around and I get to smack on one thing like Burger Dripping? But, OG, I got you. Because I already know what you're thinking and why you said that. So, I'm going to play this one. Like I said, just start off real light. Just a little small laugh. Ain't got to be nothing major. Oh! You can laugh sometimes. Wow. With these boys right here on the screen. But they're on the screen. Wow. Why we not on the screen, though? Who the fuck are we to not be on the screen? We the legends of the world. Put us on the screen. Damn, how do I get us and the nasty? Okay, that's the better one. We're gonna I usually like us being bigger, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna flex. It can make a little more sense for us to be bigger in reality. But we kinda don't have our John, so okay, you know what? We're gonna switch between this one and the smaller one. Okay, bomb. Let's start over. So you just seen that mom rocking that child, but what we should have all noticed was in the first one the child wasn't moving; he was standing still by a pad. Right. So let's see this one right here. This mom and this child. I guess they're going about the same speed. All right, look at this mom. Let me make sure that we can see the mom the same way I can see the mom. Okay, look at that mom. I'm just saying, look at the mom. I think that we're doing the wrong thing in life. I think that the Bible makes sense and we hate it. I think when the Most High said that a house led by a woman is led astray, we laughed at him. And we said, yo, you know what? Most High hates you. Don't tell me nothing about women. They can do everything a man could do. What you talking about? They make the same to say, okay, cool. No, my bad. Because I've seen a clip like this before, but I didn't try to make anything go viral or post anything. Me and Empress sat down and laughed about it. I showed her some stuff and I was like, yo, look at this movement. Look how much jeopardy these moms, because the funny thing about this was parents. So it was moms and dads. So you was able to see how dads had so much control that they was in these they call it Oklahoma drill, but we used to call it motherfucker going in the pit. So they in the pit, they going head up. The dads, they got this ability to grab them, throw them down. Grab them, move around. Grab them. Or they could just run them, slap over just to, hey, this is what it's gonna feel like. A mom don't really have that option. She's out of control. So when we watch those videos, even the moms that didn't do terrible, right? They was in bad position. And I was like, man, if that went the other way, it could have been some injuries. This could have happened. That could have happened. Same thing in this video. Somebody is spaced down, buttocks up on a football field. If you seen, imagine me and you playing football. And I said I was raw. And I told you how good I was. And I showed you me like this. And you like, oh, bro, you number 2, ain't you? I'm like, nah, I have my jeans on that. Yo, you gonna now look at me and say, bro, you sure you good at football? Or you could be like, you don't play defense though. And I was like, nah, I'm an offensive guy. I play wide receiver. like, like, how do you justify being face down, ass stuck? Because I've seen people get hit in football where they're small. They might be a safety, it might be a big ass tight end. Somebody big got loose, running back got loose, and the only person back there is a safety or a CB, usually a smaller player. Cool. I've never seen one of them. No. I've never seen nobody get hit like this. But even in that situation, it's a Marshawn Lynch or somebody like big as hell. Like this is not a little number. Number two have no chance of playing in high school. He don't run people over in high school, and he just cracked his mom. Right, and like I said, what's more embarrassing is my teammates are seeing this. That's the funny part about this whole thing. Everything is cool and dandy and fine and funny until it's done, and now you getting picked on for no reason, and you like, damn, why they picking on me, bro? You brought your mom out here and you ran a slap over. You forgot that day? It would have been better if she'd have ran me over. No, we would have picked on you then. It's no win. It's a lose lose. Either you bring pops out here, or you don't bring nobody out here. I ain't bring nobody out there. I think it's better to do that one. But if you bring a woman out there, this is what you risk. You like say you play basketball. Your mom says she got defense. You bring out there, you hit that with a crossover, break her fucking ankles on the fucking court. Now everybody, ooh, they laughing at your mom. I remember that day you broke her mom ankles. Or they might be laughing at you for going so damn hard. Either way, it's a lose-lose, bro. It's like playing against kids. We beat them 11-0. Yeah, they kids though. Man, they beat us 11-9. They kids though. Like there's no win in it. Like there may be some people you can talk to and they can justify it, like, yo, there's some young boys. They supposed to beat y'all. Or they can say, yo, y'all some old heads. Y'all supposed to beat them. You feel me? You put yourself in these weird positions where people start trying to give you, no, you're supposed to win. No, you're supposed to lose. How? Why? Right? So I don't know. It's a little tricky, but I feel like this was a funny one to start off with because of we seen the one previously where they had the moms just trucking the son, trucking her. But then you see in reality, if both of us are attempting to truck each other, it's a almost a 0.0% chance that you come out with any win. Right. And I thought that was funny. So let me leave from that to another funny one, I think. They said the Liver King, right, has been arrested with terror threats. You know I can't even say those words. That T word with another TH word. Oh my God, TH will kill me. But a terror threat is going on out here. Liver King threatened Joe Rogan. Let us see if we can get this clip of Liver King and Joe. I don't want to say it's but because we know for sure the Liver King is a liar, right? Liver King came out and said, "Yo, I'm not on steroids. I'm just eating liver." Okay, cool. Turned out he's on steroids. We knew it, but hey, we like people lying to us. Real Jack, bro. Buff as hell. Oh no, you ain't on steroids, but you play. Yeah, because you got like a physique that look like you play sport, but you don't play. You might be on steroids. Because even if you play sports, people might think you on steroids, bro. You don't play no sports and you buff as hell and you like 62. Liver King. So let's see what the brother said about Joe.
Don't jump into a swimming pool until you do this first. It's a
my G.
Hey, moving down the line. But never cool. I didn't make it true.
Let's get lit at midnight.
I come upon me, but not a fine. I'm taking troubleshooting, moving down the line. I come upon me, but that's okay. Trouble me, taking it in the rain. I'm taking trouble, but that's okay. Trouble me, taking it in the rain. I'm taking trouble, to get my dignity, wait on my mind. To get my dignity, wait on my mind. Moving down the line, I come upon me, but that's okay. Trouble me, taking it in the rain. I'm taking trouble, but that's okay. Trouble me, taking it in the rain. I'm taking trouble, to get my dignity, wait on my mind. To get my
Nathan Dior.
Yo. Yo. Okay, perfect. So I listen to the screen. Damn. Yeah, it's always funny getting used to this one, and I actually need to stop using it. But I usually try to use it quick if I know that it's just probably me or Gifted jumping in, right? So that's the only reason why I'm using this setup. But for sure, I need to just get back to using the traditional setup that we use that got all our in-depth preferences. But like I said, the difference with this is with the other one, you could be playing something in the back of a screen that you forgot about and it's on screen. So with this one, you got to share the screen per se, even if you're actually playing. So like I said, it's always a learning curve when you switch.
Fact, when you enter a swimming pool, you're bathing in
Like I said, I'm just playing this brother because it's just the extremeness with everything. It can be swimming pool, it could be dieting, it could be anything. I just think we're going too far. I definitely think that we should be protective, and because like some of the things that he said, I'm in full agreement. But this is just a small sample size of what's necessarily going on. I think this is just a sample size that we should use of like people overthinking everything. Hey man, bro, you jumping in the pool? You gotta make sure you put on coconut oil before. That makes sense to me. So I'm not completely mad at him and trying to make it seem like what he's saying is wrong. But I am saying that we've gotten to a level that these people can go viral by telling you little tidbits of nonsensical bullshit. That's all I'm saying. Shout him out.
chlorine. Don't jump into a swimming pool until you do this first. It's a fact. When you enter a swimming pool, you're bathing in chlorine, trimetallohethanes, and other toxic compounds that are absorbing right through your skin, or if you ingest them, right into your body, even leading to swimming pool syndrome. And these chemicals are not only trashing your skin, they are linked to reproductive harm, cancer, and other health risks. So what's the simple solution? Apply coconut oil to create a barrier between you and the toxins. You can also use shea butter. And the good news is they both provide sun protection. Lastly, when you get out of the pool, you can neutralize the chlorine by spraying vitamin C on your skin. You can make that by taking 1/2 teaspoon ascorbic acid and adding it to 1 cup filtered water.
Right, and that's the first thing I was saying. Empress, the brother's not wrong with what he's saying, because if you know, if you especially if you if you melanated, right, you know how your skin turns, right? So what he's saying is 100% right. But I was just saying this is a small sample size of just showing you the extremities that we've gone to as far as health. Where it's like, hey, what you eating Red 40? You know that can make you autistic. What? Nah, you can't use those cooking pans in your house. Yeah, what? Non-stick? Come on, bro. You'll be using just stainless steel or cast iron. Dang, I don't know nothing about that. I thought those got rusty. Yeah, they do get rusty because they real iron and they oxidize, but you gotta understand that they better for you because they don't have these forever chemicals. Like it's all these different things, bro. And I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it's so funny when you may be trying to wean off something. I remember when Dr. Sebi was popping, right? And it was a whole thing where everything that you think you unhealthy, Sebi look at you and be like, "Oh no, you eating that? Nah, you can't eat that." It's like, what you mean I can't eat this? When you say eat vegetables,
I've been beating the babies because they're not eating the broccoli.
this is a vegetable, doc. What's wrong with the vegetables?
Hybrid. Next question.
So that's why, even like I said, you got to shout out somebody like a Dr. Inky, where it's just fine tuning. Like I said, that's kind of what we try to offer, where it's like you don't want to get too extreme with anything, right? And I think that's where the problem lies in a lot of people. Who's on the screen? Are this on the screen? Because I wanted something else. The other side. No, that's not the one. Okay, I wanted this brother right here. I don't want to play a bunch of people's thoughts. I want to kind of get just an update on him. Might just have to. I might just have to get a reading. Messed up, man. Let me see. I might have to get an actual reading because what I'm trying to do is because, in all honesty, we don't know enough about this case, and just the way we traditionally do our podcast, this isn't something that I would necessarily try to cover because we don't know anything necessarily about the case. But let's see if we can get anything about it, just to even speak about it, just so we don't sound crazy. Offer some good points that you'll be able to bounce some stuff off of. Okay, bomb. I got the video. I have the video right here coming up. Oh snap! They got you on the screen. Interesting. This screen is on the screen, and I had to nutty. I like it small. We gotta set these. Like I said, we don't really be on here, so
That one.
this one,
No.
this one,
Mhm.
not terrible.
Say, but your other John too. You can close that to make it look a little bit better.
So,
The comment section.
if you see something, you can make the adjustment on this late
You
night
got a
show.
keyboard for me? That one over there.
I'm pretty sure that's it. I meant to put it closer, but I was in limbo. So that might not be it, but let's hope. Good.
Lights off.
Go back. Oh, that ain't it because that forgot its own brain. I got the battery. So young battery take two.
You saying that might be my mind.
What? But then if that's your mind, then you should technically still on that. In technicality.
Okay, look at that one on the camera.
Doing some nut shit.
That's funny as shit. You know. Be funny as shit. Yeah. You know. Look. Next that slip on his mind. That's what the slip was like.
What happened? They also. Yeah.
Look, I got slips on my mind. Keep listening.
That's what I told y'all that I was going to doubt. That's what was the reason for the Irene. I was wondering what we had going on. That's what we had going on. We kind of figured it out very, very early. It wasn't going to work like that. I remember Empress said we're supposed to be doing, kind of an open room type of boy, but hey, let's see. Let's see what y'all like. There might be some people out there like, yo, get out that hallway, my boy. Get out that hallway, my boy. I just want to make sure it ain't no brands or nothing. What body said pay them? That what body has said that one time?
sound good.
It don't sound good in the empty room. You gotta be crowded to say some stupid shit like that. Yeah, be real crowded to say some crazy shit like that. Yes, ma'am.
Back against the wall again, I feel like with my dog again. Remember when we took them losses then, I'm thinking you'll be proud I win. We're incarcerated, say he can't wait till you out of here. He been around weed. He's out of here. I even took you to the plug, you wouldn't try to get around me. You're trying to exercise alone, I'm the one who had built niggas. Probably going to jail. I paid for lawyer fees for a couple people who killed niggas. That I'm going to hell. You got smoke around Glen House, you dead cause he ain't tenant. How you know kill your dog, you got to drop, you ain't spinning. Play in the middle, he still got killed even though he told him he ain't in it. Had to bed in the bros, tell the hearse to go to speed limit. Probably got it going lay down, big bro, hold the place down. And run through your PayPal, you going through your case file. At motion machine progress, fucked up cause you ain't stay down. I'm supposed to keep my head up, they little bro, they out there face down. Gave him Dutch just for robbery, I seen when we 40. I'm gonna be waiting for you. I don't care, I'm gonna be waiting for you. I ain't have a cent that I could loan. The bank roll smell like fragrance. Niggas who I don't reach their hand out there, love me on the pavement. Don't just stay if you see me falling. Don't just laugh if you see me falling. Help me out. From the bitch, we tellin' they stay dangerous before you be careful. From the hill with the murderers tell first most rats be steppers. I took a shopping the next day, I bought a mud like Odell Beckham. I know I'm supposed to be around you, but right now I'm vulnerable as ever. The rest shit else start working, we hit the block to sell bags. Kinda like the IRS, when country boy pay their tax. Way too busy to know your problem, but all you gotta do is ask. That little petty ass paper out of here, we followed over there. Talking little bro on the jail phone, can't wait till he get back. Or the judge gave him the max. I'm gonna be waiting for you.
I got that fucking dope. I got that fucking dope.
Produced by Farron C.
Damn, Kalo, you ballin', my G.
It don't matter about Omar being on the couch, Umar being on the couch. or Snoop being on the couch. What you got to understand is, if I set a cast up and I'm inviting people out to the cast, I'm expecting people to participate in the activity. Hey, ever since I was a kid, I used to say, "Hey, don't invite me to a party." You know why? Because you're gonna bring up activities and you're gonna be like, "Yo, T wasn't fun. He wasn't fun." Yeah, we tried to play truth or dare. He kept saying truth, the truth, truth. He kept doing that. Right? He never took a dare. It's like it's boring, bro. You the whole point of it, bro, so you can take a dare. That's the point where for you to take a dare. I don't keep on asking you wear that too. Hey, Brandon, too that you like? No, I don't like it.
I thought that was like a requirement. Like you could switch in between.
What you mean? You got to take a dare? You saying that? You think that was a requirement?
Yeah. Like, what are you doing?
Ain't no requirement. I ain't never got to take no dare. I tell you, I'm a boring person at every party. Everybody that can vouch for me can say, yeah, that brother right there, he don't do activity, right? But he participate in like fun. If music come on and we just dancing, girls dancing, man dancing, butt moving, he in it. He in it, I'm not in it. I'm scared. I'm nervous. He in it. But when it comes to playing games, raising your hand, hey, zero. I don't be participating in them games, and that's what I want to play those games.
You don't play a ludi.
See, that's a quiet thing. See,
What?
you can get
Ludi quiet? All my Jamaicans, please tap in.
See, Ludi like basketball. Even dominoes, it's like basketball. It's competitive, right? But like, what I'm doing, and like, see, everything is competitive. But I'm not a girl. See, and that's my problem, maybe. And I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I want to be too cool.
He's too cool.
Because now,
way too cool.
Now, what it is, I'm thinking about it, right? Because I'm not a girl. I think it. Hey. Come on, bro. What you doing, bro? Look. Hey, little Brad care about answering questions. So lame,
Yeah,
man.
and that's either that or the opposite end where it opens the door for people to just start saying stuff to you, trying you want to talk to you, just bothering you for no real reason. So
Y'all
it's like,
going.
yeah, it's like, do you really want to engage? Because now you have to be social, and it's like, nah, I just want to engage with the situation, but I don't want to talk to you.
But it's competition, though. You're trying to win. See, 'cause like even in video games, I'm real competitive. But I couldn't see me getting competitive in something where it comes to like, I guess, intellect. See, that's a little weird, right? Because maybe debates. That's about intellect. I can see me getting real competitive in a debate. Hold on, look, we're yelling. Hold on, who that is yelling? That's the dude that was partying.
He yelled at everybody, his coach, his teammate, his mama.
Yeah, what just happened to that man? That's the same nigga that bro.
What, he on meds?
He didn't even raise his hand.
Did he take his medication today?
I had one motherfucking thought about this guy. This is one of the most quiet dude I ever see walk around.
Man, all you thinking he had to be on his medication. Why you so quiet then?
He yelling and cursing.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's people that I guess quote unquote chameleon and turn it on and off. And then there's people that are just radioactive, bro. If you it's an unstable thing, and if you unlock it or you make it unstable in any way, bro, you bother it. You gotta clear out. Get out of there. Please. Now.
So you always talk about doing stand up too. Like you gotta practice holding this down right here for an hour. You gotta do an hour.
But when you get big, you get the boom boom boom.
No.
You still get
Who the hell you seen on stage? Boom boom boom.
preachers.
Think about Cat Williams and
Those preachers are comedians.
Think about Cat Williams and all the great. Think about Dave Chappelle. Man, Dave Chappelle on stage. No mic in his man.
Looking like Joel
I'm
Osteen.
just telling you.
Cause you saying entertainment, bros, like musicians, they don't walk around. They be dancing too much.
Hey, unless you a background dancer, you ain't got your mic, bro. If you a main guy, let me see you up there without a mic. Let me see you.
You saying Beyonce be having a mic in her hand?
Hey, let me see you up there. We just watched Gates. Gates doing a little backyard performance.
With a mic in his hand.
Hey, you don't got a fucking mic, bro.
You're done.
Hey, that's why all those
E.T. got a mic?
Hey, everybody trying to go viral. Oh, but you right though. Gates had the funny mic. Gates had the funny mic in the backyard. Gates had the tap in. Gates had the tap in mic in the backyard.
And I know you
See, but
that
ET, they're doing a podcast. Do they have that one big mic though?
The boom
We
one?
see MTR. We see Joe. Big ass mic right in their house.
Oh yeah.
Hey, put it right here in your face, my boy.
Mm-hmm.
A fist away from your mouth. So they want the mic about right here, bro. See
Right here?
me, I'd rather have the mic a little closer, but hey, it's like doing 6 inches.
Yeah, but this one you have to have it on the stand. You're not supposed to be holding it.
Why?
This one?
Why?
Because the John's right here versus a fist away.
Oh, you saying that's the one to do the performance? The mic drop down.
Recording studio.
Yeah, that one right there could be dropped down.
Because you can hear me clearly? Yo, my hand feels disgusting holding this thing. Is this muscle buildup?
I don't know, but like I said, if you want to be a stand-up, I hear you saying that you want to get to the stand-up world. Look, 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 look. I hear you saying you want to get into the stand-up world. What you got to understand what the stand-up world is, you got to be able to hold the mic 6 inches away for an hour. I be seeing people, I'm not going to lie, because I think I do podcasts and I think I'm some public speaking and I'm scared of public speaking. But just let y'all know something. Just hold on. I be sitting down, right? And I be watching somebody delivering their sermon, their testimony, or whatever they're doing, and I'm like, hey, speak louder. Hey, slow down. Listen, hey, we can't hear you. Can you hear yourself, bro? You sound muffled, like you talking, and you think you're getting the message, bro. And I'm like, yo, he's not a public speaker. But that's how I'm judging people. I don't know how good I am in a public venue, but I'm telling you, when I be sitting back, I gotta go up and give my little test. I'm just trying to figure out a way to weave it in so it can fit into whatever setting that I may be in. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Oh, for sure. No, those people are better. Cause I told you, even my brother that did the speech last week, he was better, right? You can tell that he worked somewhere. He's I'm pretty sure he's the athletic director at the school that was playing at this recently. So he does this in front of people all the time. So when he got up there, it was easier for him to get his message. But the brother that I introduced you to last week at the end of the when we was leaving, right? OG that said he was like, you the girls like your niece to him, blah, blah. Him, every time he does his message, it's tainted. Right? We can't hear him. You can't hear nothing he's saying. He sounds, because the main dude, he talks on the mic all day. He's talking while you're playing the game. 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left on the clock. Hey, let's go, guys, let's go, let's go. Hey, good shot. On the mic. So it's easy for him. When he gets on the mic and he's talking to us, he'll turn his stuff down sometimes. He's like, oh, sound muffled. And he understands sound. Brother, he don't know nothing. So you know that he's not a preacher in no sense. He don't speak. He's one of the people that, you feel me? He's in the stand and a message came. Most High came to him, something hit him, something was on his heart, and he's just speaking. But like, he's not delivering a good message. Like the same thing with the brother I took it that's good on the mic. Sometimes his youth want to speak. They are muffled. So they jump up there. They like, yo, dad, this week I want to read one of the passages. You feel me? I'm reading the Bible. I want to read one of the passages to God. So he gets up there and he's like, "Oh God, I want to read Psalms 1." And then and he just start reading. Nobody. And then like me, you know me, I'm like back up from the mic a little bit. Because he's nervous. And I told you the first time we had jumped on the John, and we was like, yeah, and you know why he did it? And we got off. And it was like, maybe we thought it was a timer. No, cause we didn't want to get cut off. And then also, because we watch cast, we don't want to get on something and be like, you know, because the other dude, and come on, brother, get to your point. And that looked bad. You feel me? So you trying to figure out like a perfect spot to be able to be like, okay, let me speak a little fast on the podcast. So I have to be able to deliver the message really fast, but I can't sound like I'm speaking at 100 miles per hour, so there has to be. That's what I'm telling you. We was on Star, we was on the other brothers' thing, we was on a lot of different people's things. But there was points that when we first got on it, it was kicking our ass in the sense that we were speaking so fast. It's like, damn, why y'all don't slow down? So that's how I'm looking at it. In hindsight, it's like, damn, when you don't have the experience, it shows. When you, like I said, you're trying to do something genuine. Every time the brother steps up, it's something from his heart. Last, it almost appeared that he was crying. Man, you guys gotta do it, man. I'm just like something you guys. So I'm not judging because I was where you was at. He said, like, I used to people around. But that's kind of what his message was. Guys, we can't be sleeping around, kind of. That was kind of his message. That was kind of his message. No, that was his last. That was kind of his message. So I'm like, oh. And he's like, God. And he's hell bent on it, but I'm like, man, he's not really getting his message across as clear as we need it. And in the gym, it's a little different because I'm like, oh, it's audible. So like you're speaking into the mic, which is probably kind of weird too, right? You're speaking into the mic, but you can hear yourself out loud in the gym. So it might be messing up how you might be speaking slower or like you know how that shit works. So I'm kind of giving a pass also there too, but like I said, it's some people that speak on mic or they speak in front of people. Maybe they do it as a freshman, maybe they're a teacher. It's easy. They get up there and they know how to get a message across clearly. And there's some people that get up there and it's something on their heart. Everything is always, for me, everything is everything too long. Because I told you, even when somebody's praying, they could be giving a good prayer. No, not in comparison to me. That's why I think me in a situation like that, I will run through it. Think about it. Because I'll run off the thing. Keep my emotions bottled up. Bro, I heard the young lady say it. Bro, I was watching the young lady, and just shout out. I want to shout out everybody who did work. Matter of fact, she been a little bit off the head, ADOS, but hey, that's right. The pink was less. But what she was doing though, she was watching the brother Peter Edgecombe. The brother I told you that was from Bahamas or whatever. I keep on forgetting, but he's the island brother. And he jumped on there and it was like, what does it mean to you? And he's not crying. Whatever problem. He kept it together, but he was doing one. I like those. Those was like they're straight. Gather. That's straight. The whole. Shout out to Don Tripp because he kind of did one of those ones where he kind of did, but he didn't do that. What it was the interviewer kept forcing it on him because when he jumped into it, he was choked up. But he wasn't like you feel me? He wasn't tripping. He jumped on him quick. He like, it's okay. You ain't got to answer that. He's like, nah, I'm straight. I'm answering this. This is straight. Like, but like it's something that I'm really dealing with this in my real life, but so it's really emotional. But running from it, like, and that's a lot of people run from their emotions, and they end up having to face it either way. How my mic sound, bro? I'm looking at you without even a mic attached to you. The last couple of hours, I've been looking at you with a mic attached to me. And I'm not even saying you're wrong because judgment is supposed to be made, and what you're saying is actually correct.
Hi, y'all.
Right? What you're saying is actually correct, but I'm telling you, I mean, like, so this is like, you understand? That's what I was teaching you. So, like, and the reason why I brought that up was to tell you the irony, because it is a difficult skill, but you do it every at least 500. At minimum 500 shows. Bro. We got shows that ain't even. We got it on the hard drive. That I randomly found a tablet, the Empress that was ours, and I ain't believe it initially. But you know what I did? What Empress does? Question. As soon as she said it was ours, I was like,
question.
oh, that makes sense.
I felt
No, my exact words. Oh, that makes sense. That's why I'm glad I didn't do anything to it. That's my exact word. And then I was like, dang, so this is ours. Let me check what we got on. I end up going to photos. Bam, we got 2 videos. A video that's like 42 seconds or something long. I'm sitting on the camera. Empress got to be recording me because I'm the one sitting there the whole time. We don't see Empress in the video. But it's a dialogue going on. And I'm sitting there. We're probably watching something. I don't remember what we were doing. We had on our Black Privilege shirt. Maybe we were trying to do some recording with it. I'm not exactly sure. But I'm just telling you, like, we got so much production, but there's still kinks and things that you got to work out because you got to understand it's usually a team of 3 to do what we're doing because me and Empress both speak. So there's nobody necessarily monitoring the sound. So now you got to be so perfect with sound that you got to hear it in your ear, which may be messing you up. But traditionally, you probably like, yo, turn me off my ear so I can just speak clearly to what you feel me, whatever is going on. I don't want to hear myself. I want to hear the dialogue. So if somebody else is speaking on their mic, I can hear it clearly. But I'm not going to hear myself speaking in my right. But if you don't have a monitor, the best thing to kind of do is to hear yourself speaking in your ears, especially with no latency. You're able to catch up and be like, okay, boom, I sound a little muffled here. Oh, I got the mic too close here. I sound a little too loud here. But then you don't know. Because you might sound like that in your ears and then go to the damn computer. And that shit that you thought was loud and clear. Now on the computer, on the actual video that you produce, nobody can hear it. So it's a little tricky.
It gets better with time. Just make sure you're willing to work with the deficits. You're missing a mic right now. You're missing a quality soundboard. Work with what you got. And when you get up there, it's just way easier now.
You don't work that deficit. They can't
What
even
they
beat
say,
you.
you know, how about the hyperbolic chamber?
Hey, they can't even mess with you now. But now you so high.
I'm coming out.
You feel me? So now this is another video right here. This is a video where it's 2 things in question. And right.
I was definitely wondering what this video is about.
See, and you know about track and field.
Yes, sir.
I want you to watch. This ain't broke out.
Set it up.
Oh, he's gonna get banned for that. Yep.
Okay, so now me watching sports, I'm like, hold on, damn. I don't like ran somebody laying us.
Where is it? In Florida?
This is in Florida. This is where's that video at? Our video is on screen. This is how we look. Also, this is how we look. This is the video. Not bad. Where was this at? This looked like a track in Florida. But a lot of college track.
Yep, he's done.
Texas A&M all around.
He's gonna be escorted out and banned from the NCAA. Take a look at this USC,
Yeah, Texas.
aka the choke artist. Men's 4x1. What will they do when it matters most? Here we go. USC, Travis is out of there. Oh my God, Travis is tripping. USC hands off. They barely get it off. Typical USC fashion.
See, and like I said, we're not zoomed in, so we can't make the close call.
Travis is tripping. USC hands off. They barely get it off.
I didn't see a hiccup in the pass off necessarily. Like I said, maybe there's a better angle, but let's
typical USC fashion. Oh my God, Taylor Banks from USC is tripping too.
that hand up right there was the hiccup. Let me see if he says something about that. Because that's a clear hiccup.
Tripping too.
Remember a man runs on top of another man? Two men like that. Look at these men. Hand off the
Oh my God, Taylor Banks from USC is tripping too. Yep. Oh, he's gonna get banned for that. Yep, he's done. Yep, you can see the officials talking to him now. He's gonna be escorted out and banned from the NCAA. Oh my.
See, and this is what I'm saying. I don't know if Brad's telling the truth. Let's do some research live on the cast.
What is the description saying? What are the comment sections saying?
All right, let's see what the description say though. No description has been added to this video. The NCAA has stopped their banning something for that. People need to grow up. Did he get kicked out for raising his arms out of excitement? Banned for what? I don't see anything controversial happen. There's no rule against this. Dude has to be trolling. Sick of these videos where they just be making stuff up. So everybody is like, hold on, what got banned for? None of us seen it. He didn't point at the other athlete. He didn't do anything. So
What's that? He pointed at fucking homeboy and he got off. How do we know those officials are telling him, yo, get out of here, you're banned? The officials are always talking to the runners, telling them, yo, gotta do this way, you need to go this way, you need to exit this way, you can't exit that way.
So, but I'm just telling you the danger of a video like that, right? Because look at this right here. We don't know if this is exactly true, but it's saying it's mentioned various athletes and their performance. But there is no mention of any ban or suspension. So I'm not sure who's telling the truth.
Oh, he's gonna get banned for that. Yep, he's done.
Like banned. So if somebody with 109K views, hopefully he got a bunch of dislikes. I'm not sure what he had. But me personally, I wouldn't want to mess nobody. But he got 16.1K subscribers. Bro, you done built something to 16K subscribers and you doing these type of nuthead videos?
You paying my bills.
This right here is a nuthead video, bro. This video is jeopardizing you of somebody getting so mad.
Get everything he deserves.
But who is he? See, maybe he would know him. Because he keep on saying
These are Ray-Ban Meta glasses, smart glasses that can secretly record everything you see, which makes it illegal to wear during NCAA Division I competitions. But the thing is, no one knows I'm recording. Not the officials, not the athletes, not even my competitors. And
that's what I'm
strictly business, as the
Who
real
is
thing
it?
was saved for later. So let's just say if you play stupid prizes, you win stupid games.
And with that, I clocked a new personal best at 46.01. But while the clock stopped, the mission had just started, as the real challenge was sneaking the Ray-Ban Meta glasses onto the 4x4 relay. I was in the staging area with my team trying to keep things cool, but one wrong move and this entire plan could fall apart.
Anchor gets the lane sticker. So far, no one said anything about the glasses. I think we're good. Finally. Oh, I've been sitting down way too long.
Walk around the live. I don't know.
As I stepped onto the track, I could feel the officials watching me like vultures, scanning me from head to toe. My heart started racing as one of the officials started walking towards me.
I'm doing all right, man.
With some kind of visual problem.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not here to harass you or anything.
Okay.
I just want to make sure you make sure you're comfortable.
No, I'm good. I should be good. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, Wilfred.
He said he asked me, "Are you the one with visual problems?"
What's the camera glasses?
Yes, sir, bro. How you know?
I saw the video, bro.
Shit, bro. I'm definitely gonna be recording. I got banned, but hopefully they don't catch me this time. We'll see though. What heat are y'all in?
Now, before I get into the rest of this video, I have something that's been weighing heavy on my heart. I don't know if I'm the only one, but honestly, right now, it feels like I'm in this weird in-between phase of my life. I mean, I'm technically living the dream, competing as a Division I athlete, connecting with subscribers, sneaking into track.
Hold on. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on. We're still. This human is doing what right now?
Destroying.
So, like, I've never seen someone gain credibility and lose respect in like the same breath.
Crazy guy. We're in a new generation.
Babe.
Crazy.
So this man is a D1. I gotta see at least 5 more minutes before I even say that. But he's allegedly a D1 athlete who is also a YouTuber.
Where he at? C-Sun? What's C-Sun?
That shit sounds so nasty. C-Sun. What is that? But anyways, and on top of him being an actual athlete, going back to the first video, somebody might have gotten mad. Now I'm questioning the legitimacy. It's like, okay, what rule does he know about? Because he's in the space. Did they just make a random rule and send out an email and say, yo, no taunting or celebrating? Like, what? Okay, and now going back to this, it's like, what are you doing? Boy, if you don't run, why are you YouTube? You know, I'm not even gonna knock that. You YouTube and run if you want to. But it just seems so bad at this destroying. Remember how UCFOs were destroying? Like, no, bro. We need you to be a student athlete at best. Most or we need you to be an athlete. Now you talking about students. Like, so yeah, it's just like, what are you doing? You're an quote unquote athlete and you're YouTubing bullshit videos about people being bad.
What's his level of? What's his ceiling?
What you mean?
I'm saying, how can he go? And I think that's just how he's looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
My upside in doing YouTube videos while being a Division I athlete is much greater than anything that I can imagine ever happened.
Right. So it's like, do what you do, bro.
Right. So it sounds weird. And like I said, me and you trying to think about it, like, damn, you on the Division I level, bro. I mean, you can go pro. Get the money.
Yeah, the door is still open.
But it's like, nah, I'm doing illegal shit on YouTube and telling them it's me. Hold on. No, I understand that basically you've done. If you're doing the illegal boy, you're doing some good done. I don't know. You can build a brand like that. But I think that's smarter, but you're telling me that. Now I'm showing my face.
No, that kid. He's not the brightest of the bunch because you just admitted, you incriminated yourself. Said that you had an eye problem, you did not have an eye problem. You let us know that you did not have an eye problem. And now if they want to run this video back, you're lying. But now my question is, what is the actual rule on eyewear? I thought you could wear glasses, and that's what it seemed like. He was more so concerned for bro than saying, "Yo, you can't wear these." So maybe you could have learned something in that moment, but I guess bro will never know now because this whole thing is, yo, I'm not allowed to wear eyewear.
Nah, he knows that he's legally recorded.
Oh, wait. So you're not allowed to record the race?
I don't think an athlete in the race can have his recording device on his body.
That would be a new rule they just created when they see bro do it. So you saying I can't run with a body cam on if I wanted to? That's what I'm saying. If I wanted to, though, would I be allowed? They'd probably be more so concerned for you because if you fall and that body cam is the first thing that scrapes the ground, that's just going into your chest.
Nah, but just think about NBC. Think about anybody that own content.
Mhm.
If you shot that content, it's technically your content. There gotta be some discrepancy when you shoot your own content while on my shit. That's what I'm saying.
So, like, you're saying if I'm screen recording NBC, that's a problem. But if I'm at an event and NBC happens to have cameras there, I'm not allowed to record because NBC is already recording? Huh? So you're saying people in the stands cannot record the actual John. So what? It's like the comedy shows or the specials.
Bags, your phone doesn't even work. So I can't even deal with it. Kind of pull my shit, produce it before I produce it. It's like maybe like a green screen, somebody sees your background. Like green around.
Yeah, watch this. Ah, nigga, how dirty it is.
I thought you was proud of it. That ain't production, or it ain't about proud of it or not proud of it. It's about production. So a lot of the people, we put it down to production value. And like I said, the fact that we turned out to figure out this was a real guy, I kind of put a spear in my heart. Kind of killed me a little bit, but who am I? The thing come ass, never try. You just trying some shit. No, that's why. You know, I'm over here. I'm setting us up. You ready whenever you can go and start. I'm gonna just set this up so we can
I'm walking away.
bust out. I'm putting on the bust out. Yeah, you are. See, let's cry. First motherfucking nigga alive. Everybody doing fucking time, but I ain't got none. Walking around with the moon like I ain't got sun. 'Cause nothing nigga looking at me black. Niggas like I'm out. A couple minutes later, they was out. Then the other brothers said, yeah, I can't go so stop. But the fucked up shit was that not. Now he out of here. Yeah, that we think you on motherfucking Blink. You go that yeah, 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 everybody. Nigga, feels so that you yeah, the way you gonna get pregnant. You caught it? Yeah. But all white but what happened was I was basketball game, putting so much purposeful lane, salt on my face, goddamn. And, uh, and I love it. I love it. I love it. Ah, yeah, I got kind of like yeah, I got kind of yeah, I got no idea. So, everybody, try to say 20 words.
Produced by Farron C. Produced by Farron C. Produced by Farron C. Produced by Farron C.
You see me as a gold, acting like a clone. Only thing you didn't know that I was getting to the dough, and you was getting no. That's all I say before the show.
Hey, Euro, this shit crazy.
A dumb nigga doing a bunch of fucking rapping, but he got his mic mute. Yeah, that nigga fucking capping. A dumb nigga, yeah, he doing a lot of rapping, but he got his mic mute. Yeah, that nigga, yeah, he capping. Who your homeboy? See you hanging out with a homeboy. Nigga, where you at, homeboy? Who the fuck is your homeboy? R.I.P. the little bro. 18 years old, he got kids, bro. Police said that he is. Police fight. I don't believe that. I'm a nigga that get a cop. So I could fight cop. But I don't know. Your baby ain't cute to nobody, bro. I heard 2 white ladies say that shit. I laughed. I said, you talking about your jizz. I said, laugh. That sound like ass. It gotta be universally cute baby. But not y'all. Your baby got a big head. He looks like a grown man in a little draw. We look stupid. Big ass white look goofy. Big ass white he look stupid. Nigga looking at him looking like goofy. What the white lady talking about? Your baby ain't nobody but you. Nah, I be seeing bad ass pictures. Why? I'm just playing with you. I might be damn crazy. Nah, I'm just playing.
But the sun.
Never take some bad ass pictures, bro. Never take right up. Baby look fucking. Baby look ugly. Baby hella ugly.
I ain't get no compliment about
that baby puffy. No. A lot of the pictures you say a baby. You not a great baby. No, that's me that I don't think. Who did the first picture of the baby? Who did the first picture? You do? You say bad pictures of babies? You do? Who take the funniest pictures of babies? Is it you? Is it you? Is it you? I don't know if it's that love. About Mike, you a little kid. You ain't nothing like Mike. I guess you like Bow Wow. You can't really play basketball, you lame Kyle. I guess you got that ball. That was a hard part. I said you like Bow Wow. You can't really play basketball, you lame Kyle. I don't know if you're pretty sure about Bow Wow. Cal. Yeah. I be pulling it out my ass cheek. That ain't.
Yeah, I didn't
No, that ain't. Well, like back in the day, they used to have to me. It don't sound crazy. It's good. It don't like. I'm thinking maybe I have something better to say. brain. Pulling it out of my third eye.
Nah, but you gotta say the literal term. Because that's fact. You pull it out there.
Yeah.
What they call it? Enema?
I was telling you earlier. Poop sandwich. I like that. That was food sandwich, bro. One thing you was telling me about the other, you walking with some random people, not random people, brother. Function or some nonsense, but walking into a situation, be like, what want some? And the person attempted to give them some, and one of the people that knew us personally, they were like, hey, you don't eat that. And I'm like, see, that's what I'm stop trying to eat stuff. Because you know what's gonna happen? One day you're gonna show up, you're gonna see a good sandwich. You're gonna think the sandwich is good. Sandwich full of doo-doo. Sandwich full of doo-doo. They said, Daddy, what's doo-doo? Sandwich full of doo-doo. That's what I thought. It's a poop sandwich. It's not a poop sandwich. Yes. Oh, doo-doo. No, anything. All I'm telling you is, do not eat stuff from people that you don't know, bro. You don't know what you're doing the food. That's my whole lesson. How you doing? That's the little more chill looking at you. Yeah, your teeth move. You got your rib. You got the little right brain. Nigga, just smiling, doing your thing. Just smiling. You the same way. When cameras come out, you like, mics come out, you like, you can have a whole conversation before.
Nigga, get whatever.
Guy,
Get out of my
guy, you gotta say, yeah. You will make a killing. You like, yeah, you like.
Oh, good.
Who that?
You look into your eye.
And then even if you put it in the hand. Try to push it on. Try to push it on. You gotta do that bad. The last second.
Last second.
This is the last second. Okay, let me put my head in my mic back. My friend, why? Because I got to go. Tripping? Looking at me. Looking at me. Yo. Okay. I don't want no reverb on my sound. I don't want no reverb on my sound. I don't want no reverb. I don't want no reverb. I don't want no reverb on my sound.
Whoa. Whoa. Ha. Splat. 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 I got millions of money. Everybody out here looking so funny. My homegirl getting dummies. My homegirl got a done. Now she saying that she keeps some. No Who you think you with? Then you with some kids. Making us a lot. Everything I do on time. Call us taking flies, but I ain't lying. Call us. No reverb, no reverb, no reverb on the sound. People say nothing. Say nothing. Real nonchalant. Real nonchalant.
Real nonchalant. That's a deep point? Okay. No reverb on the sound. Yo, I got 100. I got 100. I got 100. I got. Who you wanna be? Everything you make up, like make believe. Who you wanna be? It's all fine and dandy, cause the man with the plan catch up with me. It's all fine and dandy, cause the man with the plan catch up with me. It's all fine and dandy, cause the man with the plan catch up with me. The Lord Almighty, did you know what these niggas I'm talking about? God bless the North Free. I'm a trap nigga, I ain't even sleep, nigga. I'm a dirty nigga, sleeping on heat, nigga. Same shit that I've been chilling for weeks, nigga. Moving like a homeless man. I ain't really got a plan, just looking for somebody to hold my hand and hope I make it over.
Say I gotta figure out a better way to play my beat one day. Play my beat one day. Say I gotta figure out a better way. See, is it me though, or is it me though? Who is it really though? Is it really hoe or really hoe? Seeing that nigga in some really shiny clothes, looking like a really, really colorful. I'm still hearing a little chip out. I'm trying to figure out if I'm acting like a mouse.
No reaver. You ready?
Y'all want this one, Melody?
Turn me up. Turn me up. Turn me up. How a lot of niggas gotta be. I can't do the shit. You see these bitch that niggas hate me. Okay. Take me out the hallway. Trying to make money today. Everybody get paid and everybody get paid. Everybody get it. I'm looking like everybody fucking did it. Hating on everybody trying to get credit. A nigga looking at me like I got debit. I mean I'm in debt. I guess a nigga upset. Looking like a check. Everybody trying to do something weird. Open up that thing looking like a thief. Everybody getting over. Looking like they ran into a road range, that is. Everybody doing that out there. That dude. That dude. In that mom, go head up with a son. Ended up on her butt. No, she did. On her neck. Butt in the air. Looking like Shrek. That means she was looking at her neck. Trying to look green. Everybody was laughing. The scene. That's the thing. When everybody laughing, they can see it probably happened between you. You thought it was gonna be cool, and now you're 22, and now we're calling you the kid that run his mama. You can't even get no wife. And you know, that's all I'm saying. You know how fucked up it is for that dude to get into domestic violence and random life. That dude could even do something simple. Shit, you gotta do with her side. You could do a ball, bro. You ran her side over for her ass. Yeah. That brother died. mining it. Talking about he mining it. I took it out on you. Nah, that was a funny video though, because I'm wondering why would somebody be doing something stupid like that? I showed them. But at least with that video, it was like T-Moon. Versus T-Moon. And that makes more sense. But a teen, a grown ass, I don't think that makes sense. But let me see if this beat play. That's the thing too, bro. I gotta figure out this mic setup. Start walking in for
You ballin', my G.
figure it out. Doing it big. All right, so maybe you gotta talk real loud. No, I don't think it's the mic. I think you gotta talk real loud if you wanna compete with the beat somehow. How you know? Let me hear you. Hear you verse me.
No one can hear me? Enough of this. So you're saying I have to talk like this?
Nah, you might be able to talk normal, but I was saying to compete with the beat is what I was really saying. I'm not sure.
Okay. Testing, test. Play the beat outside the phone.
Yo, Vividad, you ain't nobody, Dad. I'm not gonna lie, unless you a dead.
That's Vivitar. Vivitar?
What you see? See, that's what I'm saying. You consistently the worst.
Why?
You just saying nonsense. This is Vividad.
Babe, that doesn't even say that. That says odd. For audio.
You were born in America.
Wait, where do they spell dad? AUD?
Where does it dad?
Where do they spell that? What country? Yo, I want to smack. It's okay, I'm gonna smack you or something. I'm gonna smack you. This nigga is hilarious. You said you know what it ain't, you know.
Like I said, I've been telling you this for like one straight.
Talking to Mike.
Go to school. I say people they losing common sense.
Mm-hmm.
Think some shit.
Sell me out.
And they'll say some nonsense. I'm not telling nobody. I'm just telling everybody.
Mike stink.
That think when they see something, they say something. They're like, no, I know that.
Yo, imagine me trying to correct you and help you out and say Vivitar. And you go and show me something that don't even say Vividad. It don't say Vividad. Nowhere in that area does it say Vividad.
I'm telling you, bro. Either you are smart as.
They just say you was wrong.
I'm telling you, it's hard to do.
Let's have this conversation.
Like you're doing this shit public. I literally, I complain to you with this in private. You're doing it public.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, you go down the path that I don't know if you understand that there's no.
What?
Keep on doing the same shit.
Okay.
What reaction do you get that say that this is a good path to go to? Right? It's the same thing like
Very bad
it's the same thing when I was on the cast with other stupid people and I was telling them Juicy Smollett. And they decided to tell me that it says Jesse. Well,
Mhm.
okay, good dumb. Y'all can tell me whatever y'all think. I'm not mad at y'all. I just got common sense. I know how to read shit.
Mhm.
I know how to put fucking words together.
Okay.
I don't let fucking little dumbass little fake terms tell me about fake terms. So I'm not gonna say somebody's name like, yeah, but they said it's just it says right here. Like even you read a stupid ass name, and literally I do that every show where I purposely say something wrong. I purposely come on and I say plies. I purposely say this like that, and then I see an idiot challenging something and say, nah, but his name just though.
Okay. I'm gonna have a
Thumbs up.
conversation off the phone. I mean off the thing, but I do want you to remember white
Talking about, but all I'm
That's gonna be
saying
the keyword.
is
White girl.
it's the same thing. Like I said, when I talk to stupid people and they tell me stupid things like it's just, I say, good job, dumb. When I see Dave Chappelle do it, I say, hey, something about you. I know you didn't go to school. But for some reason, you know how to read. Because the same thing when the idiots see Jesus. They say, oh, that's Jesus. No, cool. I ain't argue with you. Because you're smart. They
So
told you.
quick question. How do you pronounce Juicy? Huh? Okay, you're saying Jussie is juicy. So what is Juicy? It's not even a word. Because what is ICY? Okay. Oh, okay.
There's no script in English. That's the problem with people that speak English. They always try to correct other people because they think that they know better, but they don't have a script. So they have a way where, and that's why when you hear Wayne say tomato, like that's why we got the thing where some people are smart enough. Maybe I don't know what I'm saying. Maybe there is a different way to pronounce it. But then there's dumbass Americans like, no, we don't say it like that. It's wrong. It's like, okay, shit, shut you out.
Yeah, I don't think that necessarily got to do with Americans, but yeah,
No,
people that
that's-
are anal.
No, that's American. Nobody, no other culture that does. No other culture that think that the way that they pronounce the word is the word. What do you mean you don't think that's American? It's a proven fact. We're the only one that believe in American defense. We're the only one that go around the country and put our weight on other people. We're the only ones that make judgments and say that they're doing wrong.
Okay.
So it is America. That's literally what we're taught in America. That's the American way. It's like freedom. That's the American way. So it's like, I think everybody got freedom. All right, if make dumb shit up if you want to. They don't have fucking freedom. Maybe it sounds good to say because, like I said, maybe that's what school teaches us to say good dumb shit. But I think in reality, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Nobody around the world has freedom. Nobody around the world is American. I've never heard another fucking country rolling it or acting like they some fucking government of the fucking universe. I've never seen somebody running over a whole fucking bunch of countries, bombing people and doing that. So there has to be a difference in America and everywhere. I've never seen Russia come and bomb America and do some fuck shit and get away with it. I've seen America bomb the fuck out of everybody and get away with it. I seen
America bomb Russia?
America blew up Russia's whole fucking fight and blamed it on.
Mm.
They blamed it on Russia for blowing up their fight. You forget? What do you mean? This just happened. Why?
You should have just took the L, Russia.
I'm just saying. When somebody say I don't think it's America, that's what I'm saying. I think you got caught up in school and that's what I'm saying. Nah, everybody have people. No, they don't. There's no other people in the world war that have these ways. There's only one people. There's only one way you get these ways. You live in a country of freedom. Right? There's only one country where you can walk around free. Even in somewhere where like Iran or wherever, like it's just like think about the code that they have a woman around a lot of places. Just anything. Only America, bro. You can do it. The fuck you want to do. That's why everybody talk about how great America is. This is the only place you can come from. Nothing can be something. Everywhere else, nigga, what you in? Okay, farm boy. See you in the farm in 50 years. Shout out, farm man. See your son in the farm in 50 years. In America, bro, you can start off as a farm man, but your family been doing it for 150. You've been living for 15. You turn 16, you decide, yo, I ain't part of the family business. I'm going my own way. I'm a YouTuber. And now you done made more money than the family business has made. Now you ain't doing none of that shit no more. I'm just saying I don't want us to get caught up in America. And I think that's the only time that I can say we start correcting people. Maybe you can. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. But when it comes to names, that's one thing I want to let people know. When it comes to names, it's the same thing like when somebody heard somebody say GIF or GIF, whatever you think it was. But then you heard the actual fucking creator say, nah, it's a GIF. You're like, what? Nah, bro, we just ain't GIF the whole time. What do you mean it's a GIF? Nah, bro, GIF, bro, just dumb. He created it. He's not dumb as hell. You're dumb. He created it. His name. And he named it something, and you didn't hear nobody say the name, and then you said it wrong. So that's always the funny thing. Like, I don't know who's right. But one thing I don't ever do, I don't ever correct people on words because I don't fucking know words. Right? I say my word and you say your word. And I say, yo, grand open, grand close. Why do I say that? Because I say, yo, if your word worked for you, if you believe in Jesus and that's going to get you to your promised land, believe in Jesus. If I say I don't never say Jesus and all I'm going to say is Yeshua, then I say Yeshua. Now, for you to say, yo, you don't say Yeshua, or for me to say, yo, you don't say Jesus, that's where I think people try to be exceptional. And I don't do that. If you say Jesus, like I said, unless you're on my team and I'm letting you know what I'm saying on my team, I don't care what you say on the other team. You can be on the other team, you can say whatever you want to say. If I say Jesus, people like, nah, you know that's Jesse though, bro. Nah, little bro don't even really know how to read. Then they say juicy. I don't think nothing. I'm looking at the word and I'm saying what the word actually says. Like when I say Jesus, I look at that shit. That's Well, technically, if you listen to an island person, somebody said it's just us. I'm okay with just us. It's literally just us. J-U-S, U.S. Just us. No fucking way that J-U-S is now Jesus. But because people think they're smarter than you, they're going to tell you how they form this word into that word and make this word mean that. Same thing like when you walk out on the earth and you're like, man, this shit seems flat as a motherfucker. It's going to be some smart motherfucker come out of nowhere. I know you dumb. I just think it's flat. Look, I don't want to embarrass you, but just admit you wrong. Now just admit you wrong. God, his nigga must have died and went to heaven. No, just admit you not believe in this. Stay on that side, I stay on this side. It means you never had but. You stay on your side, my boy, because you might be right or you might be wrong. The whole time I was doing the Juicy shit, you got to go back and watch the cast. I was doing it for like 3 weeks or 4 weeks before Dave Chappelle even did a comedy special. And Dave Chappelle did the comedy special, and I heard everybody using it. I said, these lanes. Look at these goofy ass lanes. It's the same thing like when somebody say finna. Ain't a word. Nigga been saying it for 20 plus years now. Nigga been threw it in the dictionary. You done fuck around and found bout in a dictionary or finna in a dictionary. Now you feel dumb as hell telling this nigga that ain't a word. Cause now they show you how ebonically that's a word. So I think, me personally, I'm just saying, based on the lesson that I want to teach everybody, I think everybody should do this the best. If somebody say a word wrong, say I'm for a team. You don't have to have beef with them. You don't have to disagree. But don't walk with them. Don't walk with them. Because that man don't say words like you say words. Right? He say tomato, you say tomato. It's okay saying tomato, tomato for first. Maybe mile or two. After mile 7, when you get tired, him consistently saying tomato probably going to annoy you. Man, I told you it's tomato. My family had a tomato for 7 years. What do you mean it's tomato? No, bro, I grow tomatoes. But I'm just showing you the path that you can go down with worrying about words that you didn't create. Now, if you create a word, hey, by all means, like I created a word. And And I've been like, and the funny thing is, like I said, I've been doing this for millions of cats, and this is not the first time that this has been brought up. And that's the funny thing, because I remember the first time that we had the same setting, I said the same thing the same way, and the same thing was brought up, and I was like, what? What? And I think it's the same reaction. It's the first time. And it's funny to me now to see this full circle. And like I'll always impart this wisdom. I'm saying, yeah, I always say, yeah. Every time something happens, it comes back and happens again, because in the moment that it's serious and somebody expresses to you why it's bad, why the path is wrong, maybe in your brain you're like, and that leads you to think that it was okay, so you do it again. And that's where the problem. When you do it again, and again, and again. So, yeah. Like I said, bro, I just ran down that whole diet trying to let y'all know. There might be times somebody say something a certain way. Matter of fact, it's just like, you remember the time that people had their headlights on and they was driving in the dark. It'd be the dead of dark. They had their headlights on, going down the fucking back alley. You like, yo, he's about to kill himself. He can't see nothing in front of him. So you, good Samaritan, you high beam this person. These people was turning around, chasing these people and killing them. I don't know why. When that, I don't know how people got killed in that situation. But people were driving with their headlights off, and the guys or females or whoever possibly high beamed them to let them know, hey, your headlights is on. They turned around, drove them people down, and murdered them. Right. All I'm saying is I be telling y'all all these stories to tell y'all, stop going down those wicked paths. If you think you know more than you do know, just don't know. You can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool all the people all the time. So it's better, even when you think you're right, to play the fool, because you can always be a fool and be wise. You can't always be wise and be wise. Because if you're too wise, there's information that I don't give you. And if you're too stupid, there's information that I don't. So you can't be a fool playing the fool. It's a balance. So like I said, I wanted to stress that point. Make sure I let y'all know, hey, don't worry about.
Damn, Kalo, you ballin', my G. Damn, Kalo, you ballin', my G.
We say Empress in the wheel, acting real sleepy, acting like hell. God damn.
You have solved your kidneys. Can you put your hands up? Or if your life depended on a transplant, what price would you be willing to pay? In Kenya, a black market for human organs is answering both these questions.
If you want to be transplanted, come to Kenya.
The buyers, wealthy foreigners who travel here from across the world.
We're staying in a wonderful hotel here in Eldoret.
It's professional, lucrative, and openly advertised.
Bienvenue chez Medlead, leader des transplantations rénales rapides.
But this illegal industry preys on the poor. I'm here to investigate transplant tourism and the people behind it. People are coming from all over the world to have a kidney transplant in your hospital. Are you saying they are not coming for the black market? Welcome to Eldoret, Western Kenya, an ordinary town that's become an organ trafficking hotspot. It's easy to reach and home to dozens of hospitals. The other key ingredient, poverty. We have arranged to meet a group of men. Each sold a kidney to pay for a motorbike, so they can earn a living as a taxi rider. How many of you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All of you. For a transplant to be legal here and across the world, donors must be motivated by altruism, usually to help a friend or relative. But these men were paid the equivalent of just £1,800 by local kidney brokers. Wealthy buyers often pay 40 times that. The people who buy your kidney pay about 80,000 British pounds, and you got paid 1,800. There's a big difference.
Yes.
Big difference.
There's a big difference, but the amount of being given, it cannot even help you furthermore.
Do you think it was the right decision? Why?
they used to me.
They must now hope their remaining kidney stays healthy. The money they received doesn't last long. Eric is 30 years old. Struggling with debt 3 years ago, he was approached by a broker. Within days, he was being prepared for surgery with a group of others.
We stayed in a bedsitter, and by that time, we were 8 people in that house. After 3 days, they just take me to the hospital. They started the treatment. They asked me so many questions.
Eric says he was given a fake ID and told to sign a form saying he wasn't being paid or coerced. 2 days after surgery, he was given his cash and sent home.
And what did you do with the money?
I bought a motorbike. I paid for my mom a loan. I paid for her a TV.
You spent all the money, or you still have some money?
I have no money.
If someone comes to you and say, I want to sell my kidney, can you help me? What would you do?
I normally give them advice. The amount being paid is too small. It will not help you at all. He should not do it. He should not do it at all.
Eric and the others show me their scars. Their kidneys were removed using keyhole surgery. All of them were recruited by local middlemen who'd gone through the process themselves. But who are the people at the top of the transplant tourism business? Raise your hand if your kidney was removed at Medihill Hospital in Eldoret. All of you then. Same hospital, same place. Medihill is part of a chain of hospitals owned by Indian-born businessman and politician Swarop Mishra.
Well, first question, of course, is to do with where you get the money from. It's from my businesses, and it is not only
one bombo clock, Indian youth. Indian youth. You know what's going on. Come on, bro. You know it's the black market over there, man. Come on, bro. Who paying for these organs that you just randomly selling? Who paying? What? How you don't know prices for organs? Let me hear what his excuse is, y'all. Let's try to figure out what any of you gotta say.
from Kenya.
It's allegedly.
Money from is from my businesses, and it is not only from Kenya.
It's allegedly a hub for illegal transplants. We're on our way to meet a nurse who works at Medihill Hospital, who is seeing firsthand how this kidney transplant business works. She's agreed to speak to us anonymously. During her time at Medihill, Jane, not her real name, treated hundreds of patients from across the world, including Israel, Germany, France, and Japan.
Eldoret actually is a city of medical tourists.
Do you think these doctors, they know these people are selling their kidneys?
Definitely they know. These people are kept in separate wards. They don't visit each other. Sometimes even they don't know each other. So you know these people are not related. In any case, they are not even friends. How can you be friends with someone you can't even speak the same language with?
Thank you for everything.
Patients who get kidneys here are often older people wasting away on dialysis. Their age means they are far down the transplant waiting list in their home countries. For them, it's a last shot at life. The only requirement, money.
No one wishes someone to die, especially for a nurse. I would not wish to lose my patient. Whether he bought the kidney or not, I would wish to see him alive. So it's conflicting.
Why are you giving us this interview? Why do you want to share your story with the world?
If only you would highlight these things, let the world see and know what's happening behind the curtains, then it would be better for this young generation who want easy money but spoiling their own lives. So actually make it known to the world, let the relevant authorities.
And look, one thing I want us to kind of stress on and point out is this fact. I guess it's a little hard to say. I don't want to say necessarily like that. But if I could get a more minute point out under a larger point, right, it'll be that it's the same thing, I guess, with the blood and also the plasma. Right? There's also a same difference with the blood and also the plasma. That's incomparable, or even maybe per capita, the same as the kidney. Like I said, I understand the kidney is important, but there is that same importance with the plasma. Right? So in America, we're doing the plasma at a greater rate, and I'm pretty sure people are getting paid less. So like there is the same thing going on also here too. So this is not a far-fetched situation where you're like, whoa, no. In here, in America, there is places where you can go get your plasma for $4 on the pint. I'm bullshit. Probably not on the pint. That'd be wild. They'll do $4 on the pint. Get your whole blood. That store, but now this is the same thing though with the plasma. Like I said, kidney, I understand the severity, I understand the surgery and all that process, but it's your plasma, bro.
Take action and maybe stop this trade.
The Kenyan government has pledged to crack down on organ trafficking, but while there is money to be made, business continues. It's so open, some patients even upload testimonials for social media.
I was operated for a transplant in Eldoret, Kenya.
These videos are from MedLead, a company which organizes transplants here in Eldoret. It's a separate organization from Mediheal, the hospital, but provides them with a steady flow of customers. Patients get a complete package, including travel and accommodation at this luxury hotel.
They introduced us to this wonderful team of doctors, professional doctors. We are staying in a wonderful hotel here in Eldoret.
You can understand, but if you're about to die and you have lots of money to save your life, then I think most people would do it. But at the same time, I'm sure they have these moral questions where they question themselves whether it's right to exploit a poor person in order to survive or to live. MedLead didn't respond to our questions. They have claimed previously that all their kidneys are from altruistic donors and they operate in accordance with the law. But what about Mediheal, the hospital profiting from the transplant business? You recognize his face?
Yes. Exactly, these are the people. I'm seeing them.
After lengthy discussions, Dr. Srinivas Murthy, the man in charge of removing kidneys from Eric and others, agrees to an interview. The location, Nairobi, in a luxury penthouse owned by Mediheal boss, Swarop Mishra. Mr. Mishra declined to appear on camera, but he's sitting just a few meters away with his team of lawyers. When you have a donor and a recipient who don't look the same, who come from different nationalities, speak different languages, do you not question that?
As a doctor, my priority is my patient. If somebody is willing to give, I consider him as an altruistic donor. I'm happy that somebody is saving my patient.
So you are saying you have not seen anything that makes you suspicious?
But I know. I see.
Oh, gee, have you seen anything that looks suspicious? Oh, no, I know. Yeah. Nobody altruistically donating Shit. So unless these motherfucking names are being known nationwide in Kenya, and they got a whole city in Kenya, don't fucking tell me that niggas are just donating fucking kidneys because they altruistic. Ain't no fucking altruistic people on the goddamn planet, bro. Nobody on the planet is altruistic, bro. That's what Ayn Rand already told you. Nobody does anything for their own, for like somebody else. Even if I'm doing charity, I'm doing it why? So that you say, yo, bro, do charity. Don't ever tell me that I'm doing some shit just for my own personal fucking benefit. Trying to, well, I mean, not for my personal benefit. I'm doing it for your benefit. Nah, let me just give him a kidney because he old as hell. He about to die. Look how young I am. I might as well give mine away. What though? So I'm glad he's being honest. Let's see how he finishes out. He's being honest right now.
I cannot be, I told you, I cannot be a police.
Okay. He's being completely honest. I'm not a fucking police, bro. I'm not a police officer, bro. I got a patient. He say, Doc, I got a kidney. I just need somebody to put that bitch in. But when you think about like the pawn shop and all these different places, there's pawn shops you can go to. There's pawn shops you can go to, right? And you can sell something or pawn something that may be stolen. They don't check the serial number. But there's other pawn shops, they're gonna run that serial number. Hey, this is reported stolen. I gotta call the cop. I can't buy this. Right? So he's saying he's not the police. But you telling me you can't do nothing when you see a poor African man walk in here and a random Israeli walk in here and that nigga is 800 years old. You can't look at him and be like, hey, you know, even if I give you this kidney, you only got 4 months. I'm just letting you know, you only got 4 months. Even if I give you this. Well, he could be like, well, the doctor told such and such they have 4 months and they've been here for 4 years. So I'll take it. So like I said, it's a little weird, but I'm glad this brother's being honest, but he's looking at it like, bro, I'm not the police, bro. I got patients and nigga, if I'm trying to keep my job, I gotta be somebody that help patients. Grand open, grand close. The person that sold his dime, he's not my patient. I'm just taking something out of him. He's the spare part. That's all he is, a spare tire. Every time you see people ride around with spares, I look at this bro. Sloppy with his business. He ain't putting on the real dime. He got four spares on. Using the spares as the real. I seen a Spanish dude today with his old lady in the passenger seat, him and his lady in the front seat, and the speaker bigger than both of them in the middle of the fucking car. A two-door. I say, yo, these Spanish people crazy. I'm talking music hitting so loud. Bleep, bop, bleep, bop. That's how it sounded. It sounded stupid. I never heard this. This was a new beat. This was a new beat. It was like, man, I don't know what the hell they was doing, but when I see, because the first episode I didn't see what happened because I got out the car. I'm in the rush. But now I'm coming back out. We all leaving, and they happen to be leaving the same time I'm leaving. And I walk past and I look in the car. I said, oh, that's the Spanish girl. They in that car. I said, that's funny as hell. Because I'm 100% sure thought that bro was by himself. Just him and his old lady. That music so loud in prison. I wish I was recording it, but hey, I ain't the police.
Medihill say they abide by strict legal and ethical standards and agreed to cooperate with the police investigation. They claim they are not involved with arrangements between donors and recipients and that they have no contact with MedLead despite evidence from hospital staff, patients, and a government report.
It is a passion for me, saving these patients. Otherwise, it is very painful to see somebody rotting on dialysis. It is very, very, very painful.
And you touched on looking from the other side. That side, they are the winners. Their lives have changed.
Yes.
But the other side, young man losing their kidneys.
As an individual human being, I don't want my brother or my son end up selling their kidneys for the sake of some necessity. So the government should help this youth to find a better source of money.
So the young man we spoke with, we showed your photo and they were very upset. What would you say to them?
It's difficult because it is their choice ultimately. whether to sell or not sell, or what they told us and what they told the media is different. So it is up to them. I cannot make any comment on that. Cannot make any comment.
It may be their choice, but for young Kenyans who sell their kidneys, it's a decision they often regret. Transplant tourism is a marriage of desperation and inequality.
Hey, you ain't got to be a rocket scientist to figure this one. You ain't got to be a rocket. You can do just regular.
Did they explain what was going wrong with the people donating the kidneys?
As far as the young man?
Yeah.
As far as you saying, what's the effect of them?
The complication.
Of not them donating the kidney?
Yeah.
No, they didn't get into that. But let's see. The only fact you got to think is going to be money. Once you donate, it's done. You might have to possibly pay some out-of-pocket fees for any complication that you face based on maybe high blood pressure or anything. So now you got to get medication, right?
Where? If you donate a kidney, hospital staff must tell you about how living kidney donation relates to ongoing or chronic kidney disease and kidney failure.
Right. So were they informed of any of those things? Because the brother's saying yes, they decision, da 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 da. Right. All the brokers, they love it. The brokers, this is like a fever pitch for the brokers. They sitting back like, yo. I'm telling you, bro. Pay attention to what's going on with all the brokers. They all telling you it's bad, but they saying, yo, if you willing to do it though, bro, you're doing a great thing. You're doing a great thing. I ain't mad at that, but hey, if somebody telling you that that's all they can tell you about what you're doing, you may not be really doing that. You may just be doing a great thing, as they said. A great thing, whatever that means.
Naturally, the most, I guess, holistic route would be at least waiting till the person passes to take their kidneys.
Kidney and it's healthy then. So that's the main thing. And then especially getting it from a young man, right? It's just like that movie. What was that movie that we seen? Final Destination, the last one. When the bro was like, hey, there's two ways about this shit, bro. You can die, come back to life, or you can kill somebody and take their time. And they was walking past the NICU, you know, the newborn baby, and they looked at him, bro, like, nah, we can't do that. Because this whole thing he looked at was like, yo, how can you determine if you kill bruh, how much time he had? How much time anybody has.
Shoot me a shot, shoot me a bird. Really on the block, man, up in his purse. Pussy got some pop, put it in the hearse. Put up the block, put the critter to the music. Make me fall in love while you sit down. That shit is like a drug, where you get it from. You jump off in that water, cause I'm really catching up. Nigga, it's a movie. Sticks over here, yeah. Cut your head off and put your guns in the back. Get that type of money, make a nigga disappear. Every nigga see found nigga over here. Too long, boy, nigga, you gon' breathe on. Always get the solid, but you can't believe on. All this and never trust a bitch. God know me, but baby, you gon' have to show me. Kiss down on my crown like your old dreams. Know you fucking with the ops, don't approach me.
Everybody acting like they got a gun. I ain't really making up the lies. First up, nigga, and you lose. That mean alright. Look at that. I ain't never. That nigga say he ain't never had no white man playing, so he always had his own way to get it. You know what I think I need to do though? I got to get my one job back, right? Could this job fly? This job flizzy? Right? It might be flizzy, but it ain't perfect. Right? There's some things where you can use that you may like, right? Like these right here. I really like these right here. Right? I really like those, but you can't hear that. But I really like that. I really like the that right there. Right? I really like so I got some Johns that I do like. But the fact that, like I said, we can't rap with the beat, that's a buzzkill. That's a buzzkill. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see if I can do something over here, but that's a buzzkill. I ain't gonna lie. Who I be, looking at me, looking at he, looking at she, making a lie. Who try? Same nigga that I say, who died? Lil' bruh said you got one with this one. Looking at the nigga like, I ain't go this son. Okay. Is it fake or real? Looking at these niggas. Is it? No. No more. I don't got no hope. All I got is broke. Going for broke. I'm going for the gusto. Take a nigga head off. It's a must, yo. At the top. Looking at a nigga getting shot. Or talking to the cops. One of the two. The block getting hot. So I'm moving inside. By myself, nigga. On killing I mean, I'm on my own. It ain't Epstein. I ain't on no clone. I ain't on that shit. Just trying to have fun, trying to live rich. Everybody said they looking at me, looking at it. See, what I was saying though, what I was really saying, bro, it's off the dome. And I'm coming. Yeah, you know what I'm saying though, it's off the dome. And I'm coming. Yeah, you know, trying to give you that old feel. Nigga looking at a nigga like Uncle Bill. I wish the nigga would. Chopping Hood. Like Robin Hood. I'm Robin Hood. They say I'm taking money, giving it to the poor, but who knows? I don't know. Do you though? Maybe you though. Nigga playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Told a young nigga. I said young nigga. Said dumb nigga. Get your game right. These niggas get a fit like. Get your game right. Nigga said they sleeping on your dog. Nigga put a collar on your dog. Now we take him to the park. Now everybody in the park. I beat everybody in the park. Cause they looking at your dog. Two paws up. Nigga claws up. Everybody getting locked up. Two claws up. I don't even know who in the fucking closet. But I ain't trapped in it. If I was R. Kelly, then I said, I ain't trapped in it. But R. Kelly, then I come out with my. But I ain't trapped in it. R. Kelly, I come out with my block bust and my block stick. Niggas hating on me, but I'm not. Looking at you, looking like a cop. Looking like a cop. Red and blue like a op. On both sides, lukewarm, yeah, you know? Ask the nigga a rhetorical question within a bar. Nigga think I'm speaking from afar. Who that nigga thought he was? Yo, bro, you chillin' with cuz? Don't chill with bro. Don't chill with bro. I got my first shot up. Everybody looking at me like a. They say they looking at me like a hoe. Make money, make it no. Everybody see a nigga roll. Hold on. Am I tripping? Hold on, am I tripping? Nigga told me spare ribs on the menu. I need you to end the show so I can spare the ribs on the menu. I don't know, I made that up.
Alrighty, guys.
Your Moses, your Moses, your Moses, the partner as Steve. They're trying to end the show, but they ain't got no way to, bro. They trying to end the show, but they ain't got no way to, bro. They trying to end the show, but they ain't got no way to, bro. They trying to end the show.
Alrighty, guys.
Look, a nigga trying to end the show. Call that nigga fat.
Professor Rob's about to rap. I'm about to put my headphones on. Because I want to listen to that.
You ain't about to rap. Make sure you get out the booth and back. If you ain't about to rap, make sure you get out the booth and back. Everybody say they acting like my twin, but I'm starting to see that we ain't even friends. How the hell this nigga acting like my brother? He ain't even give a kiss to me. How the fuck this nigga acting like my brother ain't even give a kiss to my motherfucking mother, but he said that he loved me. But he never gave me a hug, he even called me ugly. Everybody say they love you till they don't. Everybody say they hope that you won't. But these niggas, yeah, they hate. Yeah, they eating off your plate. Make sure you got your own money. I got my sleep mask on. You probably think it's funny, but I don't. I like to make raps up. Yeah, I won't stop unless I need to. Nigga, I think I need 2 hours of sleep, or maybe 4, or maybe 8, or maybe more. I don't really know. It's a Sabbath though. I might sleep all day on the Sabbath, bro. Shout out to the Most High. Rest on the 7th day, nigga. Close his eyes. Give you some time to recoup. Trying to make it by. Everybody think they fly, but they ain't really flew. Got these niggas chilling in the coop. These niggas ain't free range, bro. These niggas ain't free range chicken. These niggas, yeah, they tripping. Acting like they cool. But I noticed that this nigga wasn't in school. Now he old. Acting like he knew something in 94, but he didn't know. He was lame all the way up to 2020, 2020, 25, 20, 20, 29. The nigga still lame in my mind. I don't really know when he became cool to you. I told you that OG went to school. I don't even know when he became cool. That nigga was never in school. If you can't read a book, then you can't even look at the way I cook. Cause I got recipes in the fucking book. And I write them in cursive. So a nigga thinking I'm fucking cursing.
I don't wanna be.
A nigga think I'm cursing because I'm writing in cursive. I said a nigga think I'm cursing because I'm writing in cursive. But I'm not. I'm just chilling on the block. The nigga said he was living off a generator, bro, for 7 years. Everybody got a story. I told you, bro. Hey, make sure when y'all come get me, bro, y'all come get my story. Everybody need to tell a story. No, for like a documentary. And you doing something? You trying to lose weight or something?
Story. I told your story.
You think Sal? Sal got a story. Yeah, my mom said that I'll go broke. I'll go broke and help you get not be fat.
The cast over.
I'm just telling you, bro. You got to make your mind up. What story you gonna tell? Why you make up a lie? Because nigga, we gotta buy. We gotta buy the story. We gotta figure out why you need more glory. You gotta tell us that something bad happened in your life. Goddamn, nigga, you dealing with a lot of strife. Even though my life fucked up, yeah, I feel bad for you. So I'm donating to you. Now I'm looking like a doo-doo. I'm looking at your show every day like hoo-hoo. I'm hoping every day that I be like you. So when it's time to tell my stories, I'm gonna tell it too. I'm gonna tell a lot, maybe not, but I gotta make sure I embellish so everybody feel my plot. They're like, damn, bro, that's where you started from. You started from the bottom, and you ain't had no son.
Do you write scripts?
God damn. You know I write script on Pluto.
Can you read one now?
Me and you on the. I told you I'm about to start making film. I'm about to start making film because I figured that the kids watch anything. Nigga, I'm about to start making film because I figured that little youth watch anything. They'll watch a fake shark do some fake work. They'll watch a fake nigga with some fake bird. They'll watch a motherfucker with no work. God damn, nigga, what the fuck is going on with the youth? The youth watch a fucking Chinese kid speaking Chinese. God damn. They used to watch the fucking unboxing. To sit there.
Why you say it like that? Unboxes. Like you was about to say konnichiwa.
Look, I'm trying to be Chinese.
Chinaman, Chinaman. Look at things, Chinaman. Chinaman, Chinaman. Look at things, Chinaman.
What I came here for? I'm in my notes and shit. What I'm looking for?
Your script.
I'm looking for my script. I'm in my notes and shit. I'm like, damn, what I'm doing in this bitch. Looking for my script and my notes and shit. I'm like, damn, what I'm doing in this bitch. Looking through my notes for my script and shit. Like, goddamn, what I'm doing in here. What I'm doing in here. Yeah. Busy trading floor. Traders shouting, saying they needed more. Phones ringing. Computer screen flashing. In the midst, everybody like, what happened? I'm like, God damn, I'm in a play. Look at this green that's going all the way. And they like, chill. You too confident. But I'm laughing. I'm like, huh. I'm like, nonchalant. I'm like, nonchalant. I'm like, nonchalant. I'm like, nonchalant. Fuck these niggas. I got a play going. Everybody know that the money be growing. Everybody hope that I just flown. Nah, the thing is, I came to read my script. I started off reading my script. And what? Let me just random shit within my script.
So you was using that as a throw it at me.
Using
King
it,
moves.
everything I seen.
Throw it
I
at me.
went off a random scene. This my new swag beat.
Sleepy man.
I don't know. It look different, bro. Look like trying to be my own.
And what's the meaning behind that purple eye cover, brother?
This is satin, boy.
Okay.
Right. So you already know the benefit of satin and linen. Most I say wear satin over linen.
For real?
Satin.
I thought satin was made with like millweeds or some weird worm, silkworm.
Silkworms.
That's silk.
That's silk.
Satin's made from what?
Satin is made from a nice beaded plant.
So he ain't saying nothing about hemp or bamboo.
Let me double check, y'all. 'Cause I made that up. Oh gosh. You know the most he said something about everything. But I mean, let me tell you what the word means though. The satin kind of like Satan.
For real? Oh yeah, the I.
Kind of like Satan.
I and I.
Satan.
Satan.
Satan. It's even a group named Satan. Their name might be sad though, but I'm just saying that's Satan. But that. Always checking you out.
Oh man. I gotta tell you off camera what happening. But it's still happening.
Nothing happened. You but I told you you have to show out there. You have to show out. We can go downstairs, make sure we get our food in our bellies.
Alrighty guys, y'all were blessed with an encore. So say less.
Dude, you want more? Ripping more for the Brooklyn boy. What
That is the conclusion of another episode of the Wise Man Talk Podcast.
One more time.
We will be back. Until then, continue to check out our latest videos under the live tab. If you guys enjoyed the video, go ahead and click that like button. If you did not enjoy it, who cares? If you are not subscribed, go ahead and click that subscribe button. And again, share if you did enjoy it with your friends and family.
You got me going crazy. I'm watching the screen, and every time this right here, this material keep on coming into my camera.
For real?
And I keep on looking down. Yo,
Where is it?
What? Back of your head.
So every time I turn this,
Yeah, I'm like, man, what am I doing wrong? That the random shit just coming into my camera.
oh God. Okay.
Yeah. So, roll for the Brooklyn boy.
My apologies. I made a guest appearance.
Boy.
All right. Professor Ross. Do you have anything else to add? Ooh.
It's the side, man. Make sure y'all turned up on the side, bro. That's one thing I love about the side. You gotta have high energy.
Yes, sir.
Low mics, high energy.
Yes, sir.
Positive energy.
What's that, brother? So
What I'm trying to tell you, don't be too positive. Be negative if you need.
Be yourself.
Whatever you need to do
Let me
to,
know who you
to
are.
stay sane, do that. Don't be positive because might get you. Might get you. But hey, go do your thing, Empress. I'm like, you know who I'm
Alrighty.
like? I'm like somebody that's like, hey, get out. And they come back and tell you something else. Get out.
Really?
Run that down.
Alrighty, guys. That was Professor Ross's extra
Bro, you
interlude
ain't got no,
out.
you ain't
Out
got no
the
satin boy?
Excuse me?
You got no satin boy?
No, I have what do you call it? Hemp.
You got one of these? No, you got one of hemp one of these?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you cold.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was looking at you. I said, you ain't got a satin boy. You say, what? I do you want better. I do you want better.
Yeah.
Make me better.
You make me you.
I got a,
My
man,
husband.
I had a beat, a rap for that. I was listening to that earlier.
Hmm.
All right, we're gonna do our thing. I'm gonna let Empress get out of here so she can get her rest. But we might tap in anytime. Like I said, we're trying to set the system up so we'll be able to just blimski. If we get the system like that, then it should be blimskis and blimskis and blimskis. But you do understand that as long as you do the cast, you see what's going on these screens. They're showing you what's going on. This is what we got to monitor. So
Yeah, guys. If you are in the loop, Black Wall Street Bets Taco Tuesday. Tune into that. So yeah, Black Wall Street Bets. Go ahead and check those out over there. I have to add one more thing, but it's not coming right now. So you guys just stay tuned. Professor, were you complete with your message? Transmission over.
I'm never done with my message, but we done. We ain't gonna do too much. We're gonna get up out of here. Like I said, we can jump on whenever if we need to.
Yeah, I got so much good stuff to say, but it's just like, all right, you know what? That's what it was. That's the announcement. All right, guys. Why is my Jack Godcast YouTube channel is at 175 subscribers. We need 25 subscribers to get to 200. So, yeah, go ahead over there, click the subscribe button. If you guys are enjoying the content, if not, please don't click that subscribe button. Just go on, man. Go on with your business. Won't even watch your views. But Professor,
Roll to 1,000.
let's go.
Roll to 1,000, y'all. Make sure y'all start tuning in, man. Like it, share, and subscribe. Like I said, if you don't like the video,
roll out.
Jump in the comment section.
Oh yeah, we leave the comments open.
You could always add to the show. Like I said, we all do feedback and different shit. So
Yes, sir.
jump in that boy and throw your John in there if you got something negative to say. If you got something positive to say, throw it in there too. If you ain't got nothing to say, hey, throw a like up if you do like the video, like I said. But those are the main things you should do. Subscribe, like I said, if you don't like it, more than one likely throw a dislike comment in there though. Like a comment. Like,
Yes, sir.
let everybody know why you saying. Don't just throw some nonsensical thumbs down on somebody's video. That's actually a negative way to do business. But if you want to do real true business, throw a comment section in there. And like I said, give the person to make a change, chance to make a change or whatever the situation is. And I said you might see some improvement and be like, okay, boom, I'm respecting this. I'm glad I didn't give it a dislike, because that probably would have took it out of somebody else's algorithm or whatever the situation necessarily be. So like I said, just give your opinion in the comment section and see who agree with you. There might be a plethora of people that agree with you. So hey, Troy, think that's up.
Or maybe no one.
So either way, throw it in there.
You'll never know if you don't throw it in there.
Throw it in there, bro. That's the main thing. So don't ever leave the video without doing one of those. Like I said, and that's if you don't like the video. If you like the video, then you could just buy.
Be you.
You may understand everything. Like I said, if you want to add value, you can definitely throw comments in there too. But if you like the video, just like, share, and subscribe. You can get it to 2 to 3 people. That's more than enough. Like Emperor said, we got 177. 177 times 2. That's simple to me. 177 times 3. That's even better. So you ain't got to worry about who you share it to, who you don't share it to. Just multiply it. Right? And if we get all the people the same amount that we got, And for every person that you got, they got another person. There's two of y'all. We doubling that, right? So like that's just how I'm looking at it.
Your voice got deep when you started turning to a salesman.
Nah, I'm just a prisoner.
When you locked up at? I want to come visit you. Yeah.
I tell you, I gotta get a GoFundMe. I gotta get a
Why?
GoFundMe for commissary.
Oh, you need some stuff paid.
But roll us out though, 'cause I gotta make sure that you got everything you need. And like I said, jump on whenever. But I really do like the swag.
Cause you eating spare ribs.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like this is like I might just always have on like a different one. Maybe I might have on a blue one, orange one. I don't know. I might do one of them. This might be me. This might be me. It might be me, bro.
Why you blocking your third eye?
And it's only on free fries. I think. No, I might wear it. This might be me at all times. Like I might show up to meetings like
Yeah,
this.
you like the guys that walk around with the snowboard glasses.
I'm just thinking like imagine me in like a real business meeting. I do finance, right? And I'm in a financial meeting. And me and a bro speaking, and I'm like, yep.
VR.
And I'm like, yeah, what think about it. But think about it. I don't even pray with my eyes closed. These right here, this is risky. I don't think nobody should wear these, matter of fact. Unless you're wearing them on your forehead, you shouldn't wear these because both not giving you something you don't want.
You don't know it's coming. Your eyes closed.
I heard somebody say these new players' hands look like cups. Cause they come in and they trying to figure out what you got for them. He said we used to come like trying to offer stuff. He was talking about like back in the days of old NBA players. And like when he said that, I died laughing. Like these niggas' hands look like cups. I was like, bro. Cause I'm thinking, Empress, I be looking around the whole gym. Cause my eyes open. I'm looking at everybody break.
Mm-hmm.
Goofy break. But I can't, I don't believe in judging other people. I told you that. So like when I'm saying that, I'm just saying that. But like in reality, I love looking at
I
my
get judged
youth.
all the time.
I love looking at my youth. And I know sometimes they be spread it out. Right? My oldest youth, she come by me, she's smart. One of my young youths, she had a fucking he way over there far. But I'm looking at that. First of all, she doing nuts because there's a bunch of balls. She putting the balls on seats and putting cones. Agility cones. She putting agility cones on their head. So I got mad at her one time. She walked across the court. And I'm like, hey, what you don't walk across the court? No. She walked across the court telling Daddy, I need these hats. What hats you talking about? These hats. And I knew what she was talking about because I looked over there and looked at the ball and I seen the ball on the fucking chair.
Yeah, every time I see that little youth in public, I just look at her like she's not even my child. Like, man, that baby need a whooping. Whoever baby that is, that baby need a whooping.
Yeah. I'm looking at her, she over there. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, bro, most I might just be looking like, you might be sneaking through the room, niggas in the room, and it's like, yeah, it's like a secret stand. It's like, what? Are you think most a fat man? Most I want you to see him, or most I want you to see him, you ain't gonna see him. You're gonna drop it dead.
Nigga.
But it's gonna fall. You're gonna see it fall from the sky. Like everybody say, money falling from the sky. People never say invisible shit fell in my hand. What are you
I'm
talking
just
about?
thinking of reality. Y'all all got your eyes closed. Somebody walk in. Matter of fact, they ain't even gotta walk in. They already in the building. They waiting for y'all to start praying so they can start shooting y'all.
They don't want to shoot nobody. They just steal their money, steal all their jewelry. Long prayer. A long prayer. That gotta be the whole point of a long prayer, right? Hey, get our best pastor in here. Hey, Pastor.
That's a skit.
Pastor, we need 10 minutes.
That's the
We need
skit.
to.
You get like 10 people, bring them in a room, everybody start praying, and you have one person mass taking everybody's stuff. And then you have one person finally open their eyes. They're like, bro, where's all our stuff? Yeah, stop praying. Our stuff gone. It's just like I gotta find a new way to pray.
Guess we could do the difference in the churches, and that'd be a way to differentiate some shit. But yeah, nah, for sure. You
They
just
saying the Rosses open their hands.
I'm saying anybody that believe in universal principles and believe in the Most High would either pray like the way Moshe prayed, same way gets on his knees.
What about the other skit we said we was gonna do earlier?
So that's where I think people. I'm not sure where this one came from, but I know.
You say you can't do that one.
I could do that one. Front knees. I can't do the back knees. If Moses want you to sit on your.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's how you got to do it though. Start on your knees, bro. Sit down. On your back. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So
That's good.
look at me. I can't even make it in the kingdom. Moses,
You
look
in
at
the
me.
skit. You can't even bow down, brother.
Moses done keep me out the kingdom on them technicalities. I felt drafted on that one. I get mad at you about so you probably know how mad I get about some technicalities. I don't like. I was in an argument with Empress earlier. I was like, but people don't argue about technicality. I don't do that technicality argument. Tell me about me traveling.
Technically.
Don't tell me about me doing nothing wrong.
Well, Mr. Professor Ross, Dr. Ross,
So,
technically,
yeah,
doing it okay.
I don't like that most times. So don't hit me on no technicality.
All technicalities for the rest of the year.
If I'm doing it, I'm doing it.
It's all technicality.
So if I'm on my knee, like I'm telling you, it's like when I be doing my squats, my daughters always look at me like, yo, you're not doing it. I'm like, what? I'm deep as hell. You're not deep as hell for me. They're like, nah, you're not down. How don't you know I'm not down?
Because I think Sal could do it more than you. Sal could bat on to the most high.
Bro, I told you, I remember being in college and seeing people that were less athletic than me and more flexible. It was like you that was hella flexible.
Yeah, like what happened to you? Why are you so stiff?
I never stretched. What do you mean? What happened to
You
me?
never stretched. So
No.
all the time you played basketball, you didn't stretch?
I never was a stretcher.
Oh, you only played one sport.
I never stretched. I played every sport.
Oh, what sport you played this junior year?
No, I didn't. See, that's what I said. By the time I got to high school, I specialized in sport. But like all through, from I was a child all the way to 8th grade, I played every sport.
How long did you do track?
From the time I came here, from 7 years old, so I came here 7. So maybe from 8 to like 12 or 13. So by the time I was in middle school,
5 years?
Yeah, by the time I was in middle school, 7th grade year I ran track too. So 8th grade year I started.
Yeah, I know that one right there puts a huge emphasis on stretching just because you tear stuff left and right.
I never stretched and I did
But,
hurdles. I never stretched and I did hurdles and track.
All right, breathe. But
I
what I was saying was,
I'm telling you who you talking to. I didn't stretch and I did hurdles and track.
and you were done with the hurdles as soon as you got by the hurdles.
No, I was done with track because I got. But the thing is, I continued doing it. My race was the hurdle. I stayed in that race.
For real?
I was solid in it. I used to always get first and second.
Oh, so
Majority of my race I got first though, but
so
I
you can
did
get
get
down
second.
with Holloway. You can see Holloway's no hurdle.
Empress. I played basketball, I played football. When I played football, I was a quarterback.
How many times? I mean, how long you played football?
I played football from the time that I was 7 to middle school because I played all these sports at the YMCA.
You lie. You scratch your head when you lying.
So what happens at the YMCA season?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so there's basketball season, football season, and season. But I'm at YMCA.
You was playing flag or
flag football? Yeah.
Okay.
I was fucking maniac.
And y'all was stretching before?
I never stretched.
It's like you remind me of them niggas that be like, "What? I never drunk water."
But
It's like you're that.
when I'm saying that I never stretched, let me say that in reality, I never stretched on my own. So like if I went to practice, I warmed up and stretched.
That's what I'm saying.
Duh, you have
So
to.
you did stretch. Why are you
Yeah.
saying you didn't stretch? Like
No,
what
I'm
is
saying
it?
like I'm not a stretcher. Like, that's not something that I do to improve my
Who's a stretcher?
people stretch all the time. That's how people are flexible. What do you mean? Anybody that's flexible They don't stretch.
So like somebody doing the splits, they obviously a stretcher.
If a basketball player could do it, like even Victor Wembanyama,
Mhm.
anybody, you could see somebody and be like, okay, Russ, he do something outside the basket.
Mhm.
But if you just do one sport, like you a boxer, you gotta fucking stretch. You a basketball player, you gotta stretch.
Yeah, and that was the point that I was trying to emphasize on, and that's why I asked how long did you do track, because I played multiple sports as well, but track was the one that I ended up playing a lot, and knowing that stretching is not something you play with. You have to elongate those muscles and warm them up.
Yeah, see,
So
but that's warm up. Like even when I ran track, we did warm. Like we did a lot of drill in track to get
Mhm.
warmed up. We
Right.
didn't do long stretching sessions. We would literally do warm.
Yeah, like stretching is it's just the warm up. It's not like you're going into yoga. I mean, I did actually go into yoga, but it's not like that situation.
No, but I'm telling you, it is though. That's what.
That's what it should be, but
No.
I'm saying, like in the basic sense, you're saying you never stretch, and I'm trying to get down to the bottom of, yo, did you at least do the warm up stretches?
I'm just telling you what creates flexibility. I don't give about warm up.
What is it?
When you see a player that comes to practice, man, especially that can touch the ground with his hands flat,
Mhm.
or he can fucking grab his toe, that's because he's stretching outside of practice. We all stretch in practice. We all warm up in practice.
Right.
We get loose. We don't get out and tear muscles, so we're loose.
Right.
But we are not flexible. That's the difference.
So, like the ability to touch your toes. Okay.
It's a lot of players that's not flexible, but they are stretched. They're warmed up. Their muscles are extended to the length that they need.
And you're saying why is that?
They don't stretch outside of practice. They don't stretch. They're not stretchers. Like literally, stretching is a thing that you can do.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, you a girl though, so you wouldn't have to stretch, but like
No, not even, because I remember seeing girls struggle too, and I always wonder, is it because my arms were long, but I was always touching the ground or whatever. Even when they did the scoliosis test, they're like, oh, okay, you're good. But it's just like, well, why wouldn't I be? And then I met you, and I was like, oh shit, there's people that genuinely are just not flexible.
There's people that don't stretch outside of whatever they need to do to warm up.
Mhm.
That's the only thing. Like,
But you're saying I'm a girl.
so your muscles aren't tight.
Oh.
It's not a thing to actually loosen those muscles all the time.
Bro, what? I remember some days, especially when I was training with flag football at Oak Ridge. Those are all the football coaches. Well, the JV ones. And they trained us like that, bro. And those muscles were stiff. I remember shoulders, hamstrings, just being stiff as bricks.
Yeah, I would say that, but in respect to like it's like based on a female body. Because like I said, a male, like I said, most every sport I've ever played with, there's always a few males.
You see, you know who was not flexible to me? And we both know Joy. She struggled. The day she always was normal. But Joy, I don't know if it was her shoulders or what, but she struggled to touch her toes.
No, like I said, there has to be a few.
But now I think about it, eventually what? She only played one sport.
I do one sport. There's people that play one sport and tell a flexible stretch.
Like gymnasts.
Have shit to do with shit. Do you stretch or not? This is how simple it is, bro.
So like when you're in your room by yourself, have you ever just randomly started stretching?
Yes, little routine for you to wake up in the morning. Go
I
do
used to be in there just doing splits.
Is it a routine for you to go through cycles? Like I
No,
said,
it's not a routine.
if you see Victor Wembanyama, you'd be like, brother, man.
It was a routine. And it was a routine because I would start cleaning, play music, eventually get to moving around, and then eventually just find myself doing random stuff like splits. I don't know if I can do it right now. I'm about to try. You ready to pick me up off the floor?
Like, so I don't know why I don't even know why he did it. This was the thing. Like, this was the full spot. Not my spot. My daughters are not pleased with this shit. Right? This is how my spot look. And I'm trying to explain to them, it's like, yo, I'm a man. The way my hips is, my foot has to be broad. Like, they can put their foot together and get down even lower and put their butt facing to the ground. But you should be able to do it because when you listen to Ask the Grass, that's literally the whole point of the whole ATP workout. That's called Ask the Grass.
Bro.
You're supposed to be able to get your butt down to that grass. But look how loose this man is. Look.
And this is actually insane flexibility.
Right, so that's what I mean as far as flexibility. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as far as flexibility. It's not about like just being loose and being able to do certain things. It's how flexible you are at doing those things. See, somebody back there talking about they can do all the stretches in the room.
Yeah, I was there, but man, I am feeling it. Tomorrow, 8 minutes, you're gonna be me. I'm gonna have this.
This is that ice cold machine.
This is the most flexible man in the world. Look, he's twisting his body every which way. Except the worst part is he does it 10 times without stopping. If you can't do it, subscribe. This is the most flexible man in the world.
That nigga ain't doing that. I want to see that nigga do that shit in real life.
How's it going down there?
Three, 2, 1, stop.
I didn't do so much.
It's looking just pretty amazing. I've actually noticed.
Is number 1. I call this the seal stretch. Number 2. The splits. Okay, and number 3. 1 sec. Me realizing I messed up. Number 3. That was number 3. Number 4. Transform. So let's go. Into the back bend. Come into the floor. The side transformer. And number 5. The Liberty Lowdown. First, gonna go to the back bend. Yeah.
That's not
most splits in 1 minute. The minimum to beat is 30.
Seconds left. Three, 2, 1, stop.
minimum you had to achieve was 30. And I can confirm you achieved 42. Congratulations! You are officially amazing!
Eventually, y'all gonna see me here. Eventually, y'all gonna see me there.
Yeah, I'm gonna create a website. Y'all gonna go over there and sign up.
To see me there.
We about to do the split competition. How many splits can you do in a minute? Because I think y'all can beat 42.
42?
I think y'all can beat the great old 42.
You can be 42, you think?
Man, me and Wimbe together.
You beat 42.
Topple her. Topple. Nah, you gotta touch that floor, man.
I got to see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all tall. Y'all like 10 minutes to get to the floor. Y'all wasting y'all time. See, but I'm saying, how high do I got to come? That's what they got to tell me. That's what they got to tell me. Can I split it down?
Your hair got to touch it. The John that you came off of. You know they got the vertical machine.
If they put you on the height, they like you gotta come back up to the
Yeah, your hair got to touch it every time.
That's not fair. Because then the shorter person is always on that record. If they're doing records like that, then fuck Guinness.
Giraffes losing.
I ain't drinking no more Guinness. Guinness for a record ain't got nothing to do with Guinness. I ain't drinking no more Guinness.
But what if my legs keep kicking you every time I do a split? 'Cause I'm so long. You gotta get back to your spot and then do the split, shit. I'm tripping. Anyway, yeah.
That'd be fly. You can kick the timer out the end and pause it or something. It ain't no benefit to keep kicking in the world record. I'm just telling you. I don't know how the hell you got all the way to get into
Say, do giraffes have horseshoes?
Giraffe had horseshoes.
Giraffe shoes.
A giraffe has.
All right, I'm gonna make those too. Y'all go ahead. I'm making another website. Y'all pre-order the giraffe.
You got another website. I be seeing people making shit all the time on Indiegogo and shit like that.
What?
They be putting all types of website.
Oh, the giraffe shoes?
Not anything they come up with. Like right now, one of my own boys got an e-bike coming out that I wanted to buy. And it's supposed to be for like $5,000, something expensive. And he was doing the pre-order for 2044.
And what? You can connect a mobile home to it. What's so special
Bunch of
about
shit.
it?
It's fast. It's like a motorcycle. It's about to go up to 80
The
miles.
one with the trolley?
It's a newer one. It's a newer one. You never seen it.
No, it's not trolley. What do you call that? Tricycle.
This a newer one. You never. No, this one.
I never seen it.
It's like a motorcycle. No, it's a new one.
Oh, okay.
It's a super new one.
So it's an EV motorcycle? Tesla?
Nah, it's not the Tesla. It's the
Wegovy.
It's a super new one though. It's a super new one. Super new one. Super new, super new, super new, super new.
Super new, super new.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's I'm trying to think about what company it is and what email would I have. 1 second. I think I'll be able to find it. No time. I bet. Let me type in e-bike. Let's see if anything pops up in this search. Because if I type in e-bike, it is here. Yeah, see. No, I don't think. Nothing against them, but they make lame bikes. They bike. These guys, they bikes already.
So good, brother. You don't even know what about a bike at. You just want it?
That's messed up, right? Cause I call that a nigga with some red ass eyes.
You want it.
He just
You
want.
got it.
He just wants something.
Uh-oh.
Bro, they was just doing a bike sale, bro.
You can't type in bike sale.
That was like a pre-order. Let me see if I type in pre-order. I keep on typing in e-bike. Okay, I know who it is. I think it's Sonder. I think it's Sonder. They had a new bike. And it was one of the greatest bikes ever. They was saying, yep, see this is it right here. It's on Indiegogo. Yep, this is it right here. It's called Meta AT. And he was trying to put the price up, but he brought the price back down again. And you know one thing about them, they'll come a certain way. They'll say that they're a certain way, but when time they come to you,
Aftermarket part.
yeah, a lot of stuff done changed. They like, damn, but our plan was to do this, but okay, so this is it right here. It's not that 80 mile per hour one I initially seen. So the 80 mile per hour one probably still going up in price. But that might just be a different. Maybe.
Real cute, 5 grand?
But yeah, that's what it's supposed to go up to. But it's right now it's 2,000. Right? If you go up to
What's shipping?
I don't even know. I didn't even read that, but I know most times you spend that much money, they usually do a free boy. They usually do a free shipping on that boy.
Wait, are they raising funds for the bike?
They on the Indiegogo, that's what I'm telling you.
Ah,
They just like you right now. So they saying they creating the bike because the bike is coming out and but they already got people on the bike. Like, people already testing the bike. The same thing like when they had the YouTubers, like if you go on YouTube, try like right now with the bike. Hey, they sent me the bike, I'm riding. I think the other dog the other day, he got a bunch of cases. They were selling cases for a bunch of money, but they end up not doing good. So they end up not selling them. They sent them all the cases, but they was gonna scrap them all. So they hit him up and was like, hey, we got a bunch of cases, we about to throw them in the scrap. And bro like, hey, well, shit, I'll take them. He got a nice size warehouse too in Bristol. He got all these damn cases.
what do you do?
They're like they're the shells, like these computer shells. You can put your stuff in there, like your hard drives and all your stuff. But these cases, you run your nice amount. So if you get you a real good case that got nice hookups, got UBC, got all these whatever the fuck, bunch of dumb shit. So it just depends on what they come with. Those cases, I guess, they was expensive. They $50,000 worth of cases they got.
And they was able to turn a profit.
Yeah, I don't know if they plan on selling them. Right now they in limbo with it. How you feel about niggas getting some shit though? I don't know if they had to pay for them too. They didn't divulge that point, but they did divulge the point that yo, these shit's about to go to scrap. They ain't really had no use for them. They was about to throw them away. I wouldn't want to throw them away, nigga. They might be useful. So, heard some people in the comment section saying, yo, you should damn near invite a bunch of builders. Just have them build the computers and see who got the best build and just auction them all off or whatever. Do some type of charity giveaway or something. I don't like charities because they go to charities instead of going to a person. I want a brother that be watching the YouTube like me. I want one of them boys bad, man. I don't know what I need to do. I don't know what I need to do, man. Come on.
I've seen someone do that with
I'm gonna tag him.
I guess a YouTuber. No, rapper. A YouTuber, I guess, was his only listener on Spotify. Because John showed up and said 1 monthly listener. Long story short, bro do beats or whatever. So he hit bro up. They got in contact with each other. And in the midst of that, he did another instrumental challenge where he had whoever wanted to rap on the beat rap on it. So those kids were a part of it, and I guess he joined in, and he was like, "Yo, when I started listening to Brett John, he sounded straight." Or I don't know if he emailed them, but somehow, some way, he got the kid that he was a one monthly listener to rap on his beat or whatever. He's like, "Bro's one of the top bros rapping." So they end up doing another beat together. I think one of the comments or some type of clickbait was like, he's at 10,000 monthly listeners for this period. So yeah, that sounds like something along the same line. As far as the computer is trying to give them away or doing some type of interactive subscriber.
Nah, like I said, that makes sense. To me, it makes sense. I tell you, that's why I be mad when I don't be subscribed. I'm like, man, I've been wanting to do for all this time. I won't subscribe. So now, like,
They got that new level though. Members only.
yeah, but I'm just saying now, like, they can look at it and be like, man, bro.
Just subscribed 2 days ago. Fuck yeah.
I thought nigga been watching for 6 years straight. Nigga ain't even think about God because he been enjoying the content so much. And now he being penalized for it.
Oh yeah, because you sloppy boy.
But like, listen to this though. Is shipping included in the $2,299 price? No, shipping is not included. We're keeping the bike price as low as possible and separating out shipping so you only pay exactly what it costs to get it to you. What that means? This is what it means. So how much shipping cost then, G? Current freight rate, $400 for West Coast guys, California, Nevada, Arizona. $600. $600
Top of this.
for Midwest and East Coast. These are real rates from the freight carrier. We don't make a dime on shipping. We don't make a dime. Only thing we charging you for is the bike, and we separating it out because what we doing is we charging you for the bike. So now instead of paying $3,000, you're paying $2,300. And the rest of that money, we using that for you to go pay for shipping. Yeah, you ordering it for like you telling them, yo, it's at this spot. Go grab it for me. And then bring it to this spot. And we gonna have it out. We ain't got nothing to do with it. We don't even know nothing about the carrier. Carrier come, we don't know nothing about it. It's like, so you don't get better rates than me? Like, what do you mean you're not making $1,000? You telling me you can't get some good rates where you could charge $50 cheaper? You could charge $350 for West Coast niggas, maybe $400, $500, $450. But it's like $600, bro, to get your bike after you done paid the $299. Nah, hell nah, that don't make sense to me, bro. But me and everybody get out of here, bro. Like I said, I've been hitting them with the EI. Yo, we about to go. Nope. Yo, we about to go. No, it's a sab. It's a sab, man. That's how you treat the sab. You enjoy it. Ah, man, it's better like my arms ain't long, boy. I was about to enjoy it. My arms are short. I just reached them out and seen where they went. To my nose, to my toes. I can touch them. No. And shoulder, knees, toes. I can't touch my soul, though. I'm lying to y'all, right? Because my toes I've been stretching on the daily. No matter what nobody say about me and what they think about going on my regimen, I've been stretching on the daily.
Alrighty, guys.
Alright, guys.
That is the conclusion of our outro. That was so long. Okay. You done? Alrighty, guys. Stay black. Balance, logic, and knowing. And Shabbat Shalom.
Somebody not using their shaloms.
Peace, brother. Babe, your hand's messed up.